commercial environment. Of course, this is our office, and pretty soon, once we get the foundation laid, because that won't take long, get everything set up. Still working on that. We'll start going on site pretty soon, so we can start showing off our technology in different locations. So that'll be happening really soon. All right, let me get a few things done. All right, and I set up a new stand for our camera, so that way we can get an angle of the overhead lights and the screen at the same time. You may find Taco the cat popping up here and there because he likes to be on camera and tries to get camera time at any chance he can get. So it doesn't bother me. He's a camera guy. Gotta be on film. All right, so getting this taken care of, getting this done. First things first, if you don't know who I am, my name is Kenneth Berg. My company is Black Series Edition LLC. We also have another company on the Crystal Age Technology Screens, but it's going to be converted to an information site for Black Series. But now, I don't know yet, I can't say too much about it, but I think we are going to form a new company because, as I said before, our technology is not as the same as everybody else. It's not the same. That's the reason why we have the match and better demonstrations, not only to back up our products and keep those who talk too much quiet, but also to show that we're not the same as everybody else. And I think I want to start another company that has all our products, everything we're working on, future products, all in one entity. I talked about this one before. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. And keep in mind that our copyrights still stay the same because we have people who've gotten themselves in a bit of trouble because they feel that because we change out, we may get a new company or might want to change their name to our company for something, and they feel that because we changed out our name, the copyrights are no longer usable, and I don't know where they would get that from, and they can tamper with them, and no, you cannot tamper with them, any of them. I don't care if we make dozens of copyrighted names, can't touch those. Anyway, I'm going to get started with this. So get this going. Now, I can't express this enough, and I see it a lot in other demonstrations. Location. You have to change your location. Can't be in the same location every single time. Same location. Some people stay in the same location for years. Can't do that. Can't be in the same location. The location literally has to change. Our location changes from different environments. When I was doing these demonstrations at the home front in my homes, they changed locations. They were either outside, they were inside, they were in different rooms. They're in different locations. You have to. Because when screens don't change location, and they're in the same environment every single time, that means that that's the only place they can work at. They can't work anyplace else. If they switch location, the screen suffers. One of the things I noticed in change of location, I've seen with some screens, when they do change location, the screen shrinks. It goes smaller because, again, they're trying to compress the image. If they go outside, they'll do a much smaller image. If they go to another room, they'll do a much smaller image because they compress the image. That's why. You can't do that. That's why we can go outside to a 250-inch one day, to 150-inch the next day, to do 150 inches, 120s, 135s. You have to be able to do that, and we can do this outside. You have to be able to switch our screens. You have to switch our projectors in the middle of demonstrations, just to show that you're not using that projector as a crutch projector. And the crutch projector is a projector that they choose because they know this projector is going to help the screen. But again, If your customer doesn't own the correct projector, their screen's going to suffer in the process. So, no, you have to change location. Can't be in the same spot over and over again. Now, for those who are saying, well, you're here. Yeah, I'm here, but I have tons of 11,000 video demonstrations in multiple locations. I have them on-site, in different houses, different commercial environments. My locations change at will. And we swap out cameras and projectors at will. We do it on videos all the time. They already did a demonstration at the garage, and we watched Batman outside, and literally went inside and did it. We finished the video inside. So you have to be able to change location. Can't be in the same spot. That says a lot about your products. And on top of that, again, you have to be in commercial environments, because that's very important, that you can operate in a commercial environment, because again, as I said before, commercial environments are a lot more light than what you're going to have in the average home. You have to be able to operate in that environment. You got more than just customers that are buying your screen. You got companies that'll buy it too. And they need to know, can you operate? If you turn off the light in an environment and your colors improve, this is going to be a problem for you at the end of the day. I mean dramatically, drastically improve. This is not a good sign for you. Because that means you'll have to be in the dark in order to get the picture to pop a little better. So again, as I said before, there's key things you have to be to do at the end of the day, but location is the first thing you're going to have to be to do. You're going to have to change that screen's location all the time. Look at my demonstrations, you will see my screens in multiple locations. Now you pick the time to have a fight with it. Go at the camera stand, please. Told you, he got to be on camera. He has to be. He'll do something. He can't stand still. He has to do something and somehow pop up on camera. So you'll see him jump across the screen or something. He's been that way since day one. Since I've had him, he's always been in front of the camera. You'll see him pop off from time to time walk across the screen. You never see him on top of that cabinet. Oh, never, ever. He doesn't do that kind of stuff. No, but he'll be jumping around the floor a little bit. And again, when you're doing this in fluid environments, it's going to improve your product. It helps you're not using ultra short throws. As I said before, your cheap projectors. Your cheap projectors, because again, the distance throw does not exist on ultra short throws, so the projector literally kisses the screen. You get companies using a long throw, which they are going to be using, and they go to fire off, and the screen doesn't do too well. It's because you've been babying it on ultra short throws. So you can't, that's why I said the biggest mistake I see people do is when they show an ultra short throw and they look up at their ceiling and go, look at the light the screen's being hit with. No. You can't do that. You can do long throws. These long throws literally have to travel through that light, get their lumen count diminished, and then they have to hit the screen whatever they got left. Ultra short, on the other hand, you don't have to worry about that because you're right on top of the screen. So you can't do those demonstrations. Ultra short throws are only used in demonstrations just to show that your screen is compatible. But like I said, all screen pace should be compatible with ultra short throw. That wall is compatible with the ultra short throw projector. As I showed you, we fired it up. It can show on the wall. It's the quality of what you're going to get. That's what it comes down to. Your quality. That wall can pick up the same way a certified can pick up, our screens can pick up, gray screens can pick up, white screens can pick up. They can pick up the exact same way. You'll see it. It's your quality, what you're going to get. Starfield picks up. You have to read 100% contrast. Black screen to read 100% contrast. Gunmetal will not pick it up. White screen won't pick it up. Gray screen can't pick it up. Now, keep in mind, if you're out there doing demonstrations and you're making false accusations where you're saying that your great products go up to 100% contrast level, the minute your product goes up for sale, we can take you to court, which means that you have committed fraud, which means you are advertising a product to do something that clearly that it cannot do, and this is consumer fraud. So just let you know, if we pop up and see a website that's making these statements, and we know what we're talking about, we see this product up there, we'll see you in court. Can't do that. I think more companies need to come down on other companies to stop this nonsense. Because the companies who are doing this, if Optima, if ViewSonic, all these big projection screen companies came down on these knockoff projectors, you would have very little in the system. Very little in the system. Epson did it. Epson came down on a company for lying. So again, if more people step up in the industry would be tainted that bad with such big knockoff projectors and big screen paint products. Can't make those statements. As I said before, companies come up with their own form of gain all the time. You have to be able to back it up. You can't make things up. If you do, it hurts other people in the process. Can you make it a range gain range, and supersonic gain, and Epson beyond and on gain? Can you make it a weird stuff at the end of the day? You literally have to make up. It has to be real. You have to show that it's real. So that's extremely important. The consumer doesn't want to get ripped off on some fake nonsense. Nobody does. Want to catch a little bit of my light. That's why I did it that way, because I want to see that light right there hitting the screen. But again, locations have to be able to change location. Now this area right here, people may say, well, you know, you're the same. Oh, no. You see my video demonstrations? You see my grid outside? Some different places I've been at? Yeah, I've been in a lot of places. They even walked through an entire office building with an ultra short throw projector and a long through an entire building and recorded in there. Even used the glass outside. You have to either change location. If they had a parking lot area, we would have been out there too. I go everywhere because we can do that. So in this location, this is my setup. Once we get all established, I plan to be at 67 different commercial environments and more. As many as I can get my hands on, I'm going to be in there. And I'm going to challenge those who make these products to do the same thing I do. Match my locations, which means you'll have to be at 67 also too. You have to change your locations. The reason why we put these out here is because it cuts down on a lot of fraud. If you're buying a screen paint product or projection screen, you need to see the location changes. Certifieds do it all the time. They change their locations constantly all the time. They're here, they're there, they're inside, they're outside, they're on this projector and that projector. So how come screen paint gets a pass on all that? It shouldn't get a pass on all that. Certified screens are all tested. How come screen paints need to get a pass on that? How come they don't have to be tested? Customers paying money at the end of the day, right? All right, then they need to be tested. I don't care if it costs a nickel. It should be tested. Oh, you making biscuits today? I was making biscuits. We're making biscuits for everyone. Now, I've seen a few people, actually I saw one person making claims that a gray screen can pull a contrast level. You don't know testing at all. One of the things they make you do when you have a black screen, or if you have a screen that's claiming to do so, be a black screen, you have to do something called a pour out. So a pour out is the same thing like a paint down. When you take black paint, you stick it next to your product, it's supposed to match. It's not supposed to come out gray or green or brown or tan or anything. It's supposed to be black. So a company will ask you, can you do me a favor, you got this some black paint, I want to see if your product matches. They'll literally take your screen off and they'll stick it to stuff to see whether or not your stuff is actually black and not a dark gray trying to pass off as a black screen trying to produce white light. And you think what I do at the end of the day is brutal. Wait till a company gets a hold of your stuff at the end of the day. So you have to do something called a pour out. That's when you take the paint, you pour it out right next to yours, you paint it right next on top of yours, you draw it into the screen, all that. You have to have a black versus black test. They're definitely needed. So you can advertise all you want on YouTube. What's going to happen is people look at our videos, because now our videos become the standard videos of black paint, and they look at our videos and they're expecting for other people who make these products to do the same thing we do. That's why we were putting all these videos out called Match and Better, to educate the customer on the base of what they should be looking for when it comes to a black screen. So now they're going to be requesting for you to do the exact same demonstrations that we're doing. That's why we put the bar so high. So if we can do demonstrations, we did one on this one right here. We did a black versus black demonstration on it. And we put a white surface next to it. We explained the reason why. We turned the lights off. We put the lights back on. We did it again, and we did it 3 times, live. And then turned around and posted it right directly to the website, where you'll have people match a product just like it, can't tell one from the other, remove the video, change the name of the video, bring the video back on, continue to live, and then never post it to the site. Or, personal favorite, fail in the video, come up gray, post it to the site, and then remove it off the site. Yeah, there you go. Videos need to be on the site. That's why I'm pushing behind camera. What you don't know, I'm pushing with companies like PayPal, eBay, Amazon, companies like that, to make it an automatic mandatory that you have to show that your product is properly tested. You literally will have to back up everything it says in your specification sheet before you can sell the product. That's the way it should be. Now, if this ruffles your feathers by what I just said, that means your product doesn't work. And it should be that way. Same thing with fake projectors. Before a fake projector can be sold, it has to be able to prove exactly that it does exactly what it does, or it shouldn't be able to be sold. And if you sell the projector, you should be subjected to heavy fines and penalties for lying to the consumers. Now tell me that's not a fantastic idea. I think it's a wonderful idea. So I've been actually sending some of my stuff out to PayPal's legal department, over on eBay, Amazon, places for people like to sell, to make sure we can get all that done. Hopefully we can make this a law, make that something where it has to be, which from now on, screen paints have to be tested and they have to verify the tests right from the door. Boy, you thought that batch number policy we put up there was awful. Wait till you see this one we're going to be working on. And I want for the customers to expect this. When you go buy a screen paint, you make sure you ask those questions. Is your product tested? Can you show me test results on this product before you sold the product? Can you show me, does it have a batch number verification? What guarantee do I have at the end of the day that this stuff is not going to match a shirt, piece of fabric, some paint at the end of the day, that I'm getting a 100% screen paint? If they're making statements on their products like, hey, I wouldn't advise you to use this in home use, ask why. Why can't I use it in home use? What happens if I use it in home use? Can you explain this? Because what they'll do is they'll try to hype up the product and make it seem like it's something really, really, really like extra when it really isn't. Just making it up. So ask those questions. They talk about this range gain nonsense. You have to ask those questions. And those questions are going to come up automatically. Number one, they're going to come up. Any company is going to ask those questions. We always get asked what's the gain on our technology. We say FRE, technology, fusion light energy, we have to prove it. We have to show these screens being put up in fully lit environment, commercial environment, below normal projectors. We have to show all that. Because what they're looking for when they see these demonstrations in abnormal environments, they're thinking we got these monster high-powered 6,000, 7,000, 10,000. That's why the guy sat there said in the forum site, are your projectors normal? And I said, oh yeah, this is definitely normal. Can't get any more normal than this thing. It's actually way lower than your projector you're using at home right now. So you have to be to back that up. So, like I said, with those things being said, that's why I want to push to put these rules in place. And as we're out here doing business, any company, any business we do business with, we're going to make sure that they're fully informed on a proper way of looking for a projection screen and questions they should be asked. Gentlemen, for people who do this nonsense and do fake demonstrations, this is just not for YouTube. I do the same speech on every platform that I sit on. I'm also going to do this out here. I'm going to pass out pamphlets on what people should be requesting when it comes to screen paint products. Which means since I'm going to be out here and you can't come out here, you can't spread your lies out here, we can be out here, and I'm going to make sure that anyone we do business with, that they fully understand that before you buy a product from anyone, make sure it has a batch number guarantee, make sure it can be tested, make sure you can ship that item back and it can be tested on a YouTube live stream, make sure it does exactly what it's designed to do, make sure that the person who's selling the product can back it up 100% and they're not just making things up. Now again, if that ruffles your feathers at the end of the day, if that makes you angry, that means your product doesn't work. Because I don't see why you wouldn't want to have a batch number on your product. I don't see why you would be afraid of a customer shipping back an item and you testing it YouTube live. What's the problem with that? Or maybe because you lied and your product doesn't work. Now keep in mind, if you can't back this up, customers can come in and take you to court for this. It's consumer fraud. So you have to be able to back it up. As we do it right here on our FLE technology, our sun absorption technology, we have to show that this actually is a real thing and exists. Having a screen sit in the window at 150 inches on a projector that costs the customer under $500, and mind you got two of them, proves that our product works hands down. We got people that can vouch for our technology. At the end of the day, you do not have this because all the customers I've seen from the other person, they're all sitting in the dark. My customers are actually in well-lit environments, outside, big screen sitting next to windows. That's my customers at the end of the day. Not sitting in a dark environment, trying to make a screen look like something that it can't be. So with that being said, and again, the whole match of house paint nonsense that went on, yeah, that's that right there. Definitely. I don't know how a person's still selling a product. Mind you, has to go to court for that. It's consumer fraud. The minute you find out your product matches house paint, you got to pull it. You can't continue to sell that product. That's fraud. That's like selling old lunch meat from like 1985 or recall products. Just going to restamp them, put them back on the shelf so you can resell them. Same scenario. Can't do that. That's why these rules have to be in place. If we have batch number verifications, think about how many people will be doing less demonstrations of lying on camera and ripping off the consumer. Like I said, the people who get mad at us for making these statements, you just forget about the customer, don't you? So it's their fault at the end of the day that they end up buying a product that you claim to do something that it can't do, and it ends up matching a house paint, or a 4K projector does the exact same thing, performance on the paint, it does on your product. Or they can't figure out how to get the gain to work on the screen because it's non-existing. So that's their fault at the end of the day. They should suffer for that. They should lose money at the end of the day. They should waste their time and their effort. Some people got to take a day off to do that. Ruin their plans, their project, because you felt the need to lie in your demonstration. Imagine me building my sculpture over there, and the company who made that Elmer's glue at the end of the day, they lied. It doesn't glue anything at all, period. The minute I put something, it just falls apart. So that means the time and effort I want to build that sculpture over there, that means it's wasted because they lied about their glue. It doesn't even work at all, period. They lied in their specifications, they lied in the videos. That's wasted my time at the end of the day. See what I mean? So that's what you have to consider at the end of the day when you're selling these products. You can waste someone's time and you can waste their money. And now they got to go through the headache of going on the PayPal and filing a claim against you and then going through all that nonsense because you couldn't tell the truth. That's why on the Crystal Edge page, once we get it finished and converted, it is going to be an information page. It's going to teach customers what to look for when it comes to knockoff projectors, and why to stay away from them. We do a lot of education on that. I'm talking about those. It's going to show them how to look for venue projectors, how to get good ones on eBay, how to navigate eBay and get good venue machines projectors. We have dozens of them, so we buy them on eBay all the time. Also, too, it's going to show them what to watch out in screen paint products, which we have on the blacklist. And it's going to help them to be able to navigate and know how to ask the questions that need to be asked when you're buying a screen paint product. We get asked these questions every time someone buys from me. You got a video on this? Got a video on that? What about that right there? There you go. Here 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 you go. And if it doesn't satisfy you, we can do FaceTime and we can do it live right in front of you. That's what you have to be to do. So I plan to change the game. Not only just to show that we have more superior technology, but if you are selling a product out there and you can't basically back it up, that Phoenix is going to come for your product. That's why we're making it. It's to police the nonsense. It'll expose your screen for what it can't do. All your lies will be out in the open. Everybody will see it. Everybody know it. And you won't be on this YouTube. You'll be on this YouTube platform, but you'll be on the 19 others that I sit on. So make sure if you're making a product, make it right. Don't lie in your specifications. Stop using the same projectors over and over again. Ultra short throws to try to basically cheat the distance throw and the screen's performance. Change out your environment. You need tons of testing, tons of projectors to do this. Location. You're going to have to move from location to location. You'll be doing this outside on multiple levels. You'll be doing it in the heat, the rain, the snow. You'll be in all of it. And if you can't back it up, if you lie in the specifications, that Phoenix will come for your product. When we get done with it, you won't sell it for jack. And then you're lucky in the process of going through your stuff, we can use that as evidence against you in court to prosecute you. I'm tired of it. Every time I come on, it's some fake demonstration of some fake product that can't back itself up. And then the consumer gets ripped off. I got to hear these stories all the time. Every time a customer calls me and says, yeah, I bought this, and that did that, and I bought this, and it was a waste of my time on that. This was a waste of my time. I hear it all the time. So we're going to police this nonsense. So if you can't get your screen together, don't sell it. Don't market it whatsoever.
With Google Workspace,
companies need to start doing this. Taking companies to court if they can't back up this stuff.
Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips to scrub away sticky messes, even from brow lines.
Question.
Been through that. Give me what I asked for. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. They want a customer at the end of the day that's not going to ask a lot of questions. That's the customer they want. Doesn't ask a lot of questions. Someone that they can easily manipulate and just tell lies to. That's the customer they want. I'm going to make sure that we have a nice amount of information. We've been here for quite some time. We know quite a lot about projectors and setups. So we've been here for many, many years. And to try to educate you on what you need to ask for, key things you need to ask for. That testing is definitely number one. You need to make sure you can see all videos of the product showing that it was fully tested. I'm not talking about in the dark with a projector. I'm talking about tested at the end of the day. You want to see certified demonstrations, and you want to see multi-layer certified, which I mean you want to see not one screen, you want to see a set of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screens. Mind you, again, for the merchant who does not want to do this helps you at the end of the day because this adds value not only to your screen, but if you do come across somebody who has deep pockets and they have the money to pay for these screens, you can swing them in your direction. What better way to basically show your product is superior to be to take out a superior physical screen? So, yes. So we're going to put all that information up there, what you need to ask for. Make sure they can give you a batch number. You want a batch number. Mind you, your batch number doesn't have to be the same as ours. You just have to back up what your product does. That keeps you from lying. And yeah, that's why we have to match your betters, because they'll come up there and try to avoid doing these tests and lying. They'll say, well, you know, his demonstrations are fake. They're not real. He's using special cameras, special equipment, all that. Well, that's what the matching betters are. If it's so easy, you should be able to complete them. Now, I've seen the dumb nonsense. People will throw matching betters our way. Oh, you got to do... Well, you don't have to do jack. We've done so many demonstrations. We really loop YouTube right now. You don't do any demonstrations. You don't do any tests. You can't give anybody a challenge when your product is not properly tested. I should at least be able to find it close about somewhere between maybe 20 to 30 videos on your product alone by itself. You can't give out tests at the end of the day when you don't do them yourself. We do tests all the time. I just ordered about 5 to 10 certified screens coming through. So you don't do any testing at all. You can't request tests. You don't do tests. You can't even back your products up. So no, you can't do that. No, you have to be able to get our test done first. You challenge us at the end of the day, do the test. That's it. And if you sit there and say, oh, you're afraid, do you have any idea how many tests I have under my products? It's insane. It's absolutely insane, like how much testing we do. It's crazy. So with that being said, I don't think you have anything for me. You're just wasting my time. But on the other hand, since you don't match our tests and you haven't done any of our tests that we have done, then guess what? That means your stuff doesn't work. And I have taken the time and gone through some of your YouTube channels, spent 3 hours going through all your YouTube, looking for stuff on your site, and we can't find nothing. People can go to my YouTube channel, they can pull up whatever they want. They go to yours, they can't see jack over there because there's no test. So if we're in a courtroom and we pull your channel up in a courtroom and says, look, find any test to the judge. Try to find a test on this product. What's going to happen to you at the end of the day? It's not going to go well for you. Go to our channel, see if you can find tests. All kinds of stuff pops up in there. That's what PayPal does. PayPal will go through your social media sites. They'll go through your website. They'll go through all of that to see what kind of testing, what kind of information you give out to your customers. That's what they'll give them. Your specification sheets are too short. You know why? Because you don't know anything. That's why they're so short. We max out 8,000 easy. I'm sitting there on the form going, on YouTube like, oh man, hoping we don't hit the 8,000 mark. Hoping not to hit the 8,000 mark. You can't even cover that. You must have did extremely bad when it came to a 5,000 word essay, because man, I bombed one of them easy. I could kill a 5,000 essay. They're too short for me. I'm used to doing more because I like to talk. I like to explain. I do research on every little thing. So they'd be like, do a research on a plant. I'll do a research on the plant. I'll do a research on the environment. I'll do a research on the pot, why they put in that particular pot, what kind of water that they use for it. They use special soil for it. What's the kind of food, who the person who did it, his background, his family's background. I'm that kind of research junkie at the end of the day. So by the time I'm done, I'm like, 5,000. That's not going to be enough. I got 5,000 alone, basically on the plant itself. So now I got to put all that in. And I come in there with a book, like, here you go. Like, what's this? This is my essay. I said 5,000. I said, yeah, but I kind of got caught up in it. Yeah. I'm sitting there looking at the site and the boat flipping over, and I'm thinking to myself, like, well, what kind of tidal wave at the end of the day? Like, what kind of submarine withstand a tidal wave? So now I'm looking at submarines. I find out submarines can take a 200 to 400 high tidal wave. And then I'm thinking at the end of the day, okay, so how far would it have to go down in order to miss this? I'm looking at how many depths it would have to drop to do this. And then what are the submarines' hulls made out of? How they're constructed? How are they designed? See what I mean? One thing leads to another, leads to another, leads to another. Next thing I got like 40 pages up there of all this stuff that I'm researching. So for me to write an essay, I would kill it because I know I'm a research junkie. I'm not one of those people that go up and go, oh my goodness, I gotta do 5,000. How in the world am I gonna think of 5,000? Like, what am I gonna do? Who does 5,000? And meanwhile, I'm in that place like, we need 10,000. Because I get into it. And Mr. Bird, I said 5,000. Okay, then you got more to read. And guess what? You learned something new today. Giddy up. Can't fail me for coming in with 10,000. Like, you wrote chapters? Yeah, we wrote chapters. Chapter 1, the pottle vessel. Like what the pottery was made of. Where the clay came from. Who engineered that? Who made that? The people behind. Yeah, I break it all down. I'm used to that. That's what I like to do. Break everything down. He'd be in bed with his wife, like this guy called Kenneth. I said 5,000. He brings me back a book. Literally a book. Look, there's chapters in here. He literally wrote chapters in this. You ever seen my contracts? Contracts are like somewhere between 25-page contract. Yeah, I get it in, man. I like to write stuff. So specification sheets, we do all this testing and stuff. I'll be like, look, videos need to be an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours long. There's so much stuff you're supposed to see. We're going to put you on camera. We're done. All right, that's it. We got a dark environment. We got a projector right here. We're done. You don't do no contrast numbers, no white levels, no certified levels, no swap out levels with the projectors back and forth. Don't drop the projectors back, don't pull them back. Nothing. That's it. That's all. Sound like a rush job to me. So now, they need to see all that. Very important that the customer sees all of that. Very important. When I watch demonstrations, I'm feeling empty every single time. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we watch. Where's the white levels at? We need to know white levels. Where's the contrast levels? On contrast levels? Why are the curtains all the way on this side? Why do they pull those back? Why are they blocking that side? We don't got no lights on this section over here. There's no lights at all in this section. You gotta be kidding me. Wow, look at the projector using the demonstration. Go and look it up on Projector Center. You gotta be freaking kidding me. We're using that much power at the end of the day. Why would they need all that to begin with if the screen actually works? Yeah, I go through all that when I watch demonstrations. Why are the corners dark? Why are the corners so dark? Who the freak sits all over in this dark? What are they, vampires? That's me at the end of the day. Going through your videos. Gee whiz Louise. And this is the reason why when we do our demonstrations and we come over to get y'all stuff, this is why y'all cancel out so fast, is because you know your stuff won't work and you know our environments are brutal. That's why we get cancellations. They know they can't handle the environments. Like I said, you can talk, at the end of the day, you can talk all the smack you want on camera. It doesn't make a difference. The minute you cancel out, you already failed that quick. You're done. That's it. You're finished. Especially with the last people you want to cancel out too. So you should be able to do this in a commercial environment with no problem whatsoever. And you should be able to do this at a long throw, not an ultra short throw on top of the screen. All your colors should be intact too, by the way. I can't wait to get outside. No, I can't wait for theater on the go, because man, I get to get out and run around all over the place and record all over Allentown. That's what I can't wait for. I'm going to be everywhere with that joker. Everywhere. Everywhere with that setup. And yes, we're going to do a screen that's going to be, because we don't want people saying, well, you know, hey, look, you know, your projector's 50 lumens or whatever, or 60 or 150, and you're right on top of the screen. I told you before, I can take a 5,000 lumen projector and drop it 2 feet from a screen, and a gray and white screen can't read it. It doesn't make a difference. That's why I can't understand the concept of gray screens and try to explain to you. We did all this testing already. Who has more projectors, me or you? Who's done more environments, me or you? Who does more testing, me or you? All right then, that'd be us. We do more. So we would know more than you at the end of the day because we do that testing. So if I tell you out of a 5,000, 6,000, could be 50 lumens, I don't care what I have in here. It won't read on a gray and white screen, can't read it. Especially gray screens, can't read it. I've taken gray screens on site. They don't read, they don't work, they don't function. So if I take a 5,000 lumen projector, which we got the Chrissy coming out soon, a 5,000 lumen projector, and I stick it 2 feet from your screen, you can't read it? What is going on with your screen? Next to our technology, we turn it a different color. Your screen washes out. If that was the case, there'd be tons of demonstrations all over YouTube. You'll be inside, outside, on ceilings and floors. You'll be everywhere. But there's none. Because you're limited. You have to stay in certain areas where you can only work. But then you get on camera and you lie to consumers and tell them that you do all these things and you actually don't. That's where we get your customers. They pop over to me. I know you already at the end of the day because I get your customers. Your customers come and tell me how they hate your screen paint because it doesn't work, because it washes out. They can't see the screen. False advertisement. I get his customers. They'll contact us. Now, these aren't the customers that are rude and nasty. He has customers that are very nice, very polite people, everyday people. They just bought his product, had thinking his product would work, and it fails. I get your customers, and I hear their complaints. Screen washed out. What are you going to say it doesn't? What about the customer with the 4K projector? 500,000 to 1 contrast. And his screen completely disappeared. You're going to tell me that's what the screen is supposed to look like? So let me get this straight. A washed out faded screen that I can't even make out what the projector is trying to display. That's what I bought a projector for? If that's the case, I might just buy a TV. If you consider that to be a beautiful image, I'll post your images today. I'll post them right over my forum site, and I'll put a survey up. How many of you people think at the end of the day this is watch-worthy? I bet you every single person that comes in the room says, whose freaking screen is that? That is horrible at the end of the day. Now, you see my customer's screen outside, not inside, no curtains, outside, doing a demonstration, and everything's popping up. That's not acceptable. And that customer should have never, ever experienced that at all, especially with the caliber of projector you had. Making statements on your website saying that my projector works with 4K. No, it doesn't. It works on your 4K in a dark environment, manipulated environment, smoke and mirror environment. Because he had a 4K too, and it didn't work. It only works in manipulated environments. I like this demonstration. Got that beautiful color right there? There you go. There you go. That's the reason why these tests have to be out there. He would have never gotten ripped off if a batch number was required. You know why? Because he can't throw the paint without doing the tests. And if more and more companies require these tests, saying, hey, look, you can't sell this on our website. You have to be to show that this thing can actually work, because we're not trying to get ripped off or some hit with consumer fraud at the end of the day. We need to know your stuff works. Have to be to prove this. And if these laws go into effect, this makes it 10 times harder to sell a screen paint online. That means that people that are the real deal will be noticed for what they can do, and the people that are fakes will be rooted out. You just can't sell your product. You can back it up. You're lucky I don't run things at the end of the day. Because if I ran things at the end of the day, I would be a complete nightmare for people who do fake demonstrations. Because you would have to go through our standard of testing, and you don't want that in the day. That's why they're scared when we buy their products. Got to go through our standard of testing. It's quite brutal. And if you think these are brutal tests, wait till you see what the next generation of screens that are coming up, because they absorb sunlight. Doing the kind of environments we have to design and have for a screen that can absorb sunlight, this is a cakewalk for it in here. It eats sunlight. So we literally have to get a greenhouse. Do you hear me? A greenhouse. You know how hard it is to find a greenhouse? I know. I looked for one. So the only way we can do was basically to rent out some land and PVC pipe a greenhouse, and then basically put in these plastic panels into it. Because it's kind of hard to find a greenhouse. But I need a see-through house to show off these screens, because they have that kind of power. I gotta up it. So that means if we're doing those kind of demonstrations, guess what that means? Challenge. This is also a challenge too, by the way, gentlemen. You'll complete this too. All demonstrations from now on, for here on in, anything we show in any environment, any type of projectors, are now all official challenges. So you know that. So when you read in the bottom, it's going to say challenge completed. Don't bother getting on YouTube screaming about giving someone a challenge and we have cancellations on you. You know how backwards that sounds? Trying to give someone a challenge and we have multiple cancellations on you. Okay, moving on. It's just a desperate try to even it up by saying we won't do our challenges. You don't have me. You don't even have tests. How are you going to give out challenges? You don't even have tests. Get yourself a batch number guarantee. Show your product actually works. Because that's where we're going to keep pumping. I'm going to pump it out here. I'm going to pump it online. I'm going to pump it on every forum site, Facebook, social media, any place we go to. Batch number, 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 batch number. Don't buy without a batch number. Don't buy without a batch number. Make sure your product works 100% guarantee. And for anyone that says, well, why do we need batch numbers? This is where the other fellow comes in. Your video is the perfect poster child for why batch numbers are required. Range gain is the perfect demonstration on why batch numbers are required. The video of the screen actually turning gray, we had that video. Those are used now. Those videos are used in different forum sites to tell people why they're needed. A guy on camera claiming the screen to be black that turns gray on a star field, that's why. And it continues to lie about it. And we got the other video sliced into it to show where he came back and edited the video to continue to lie, including using profanity and cursing and carrying on because he was frustrated because the screen failed. Those videos are used on sites to push the effort of spreading the awareness of batch number guarantee verifications. Any site without it posted needs to have, you don't buy it. Or you run the risk of just getting ripped off. And anyone that's to sit there and want to take me to court and say, well, you can't say that. Oh, yes, I can, because you're going to take me to court on something that you can't back up in a courtroom. So, yeah, that's going to bite you in the face because they're going to turn around and switch the tables on you. And they're like, well, guess what? He said something about range gain, and we can't figure out what this stuff is. Now, you're going to be in trouble, aren't you? Got yourself in some hot water, didn't you? And cooked yourself, didn't you? That's what you did. Jumped in there, water was a little too hot than you expected, and you cooked yourself. And cook you in that courtroom. Don't do that. You have to prove it works in order to sell it. It's with that with everything you buy. You go down to Best Buy, you buy yourself a new refrigerator. You want it to work correctly, right? You're going to be putting your food, your perishables in there, right? You want it to work. Every day you get in your car, you take off out of your driveway, you expect for your brakes to work. You don't expect for you to roll out and the acceleration to speed up and you basically land into your neighbor's house, or you're going down a hill and you're pumping your brakes. There's nothing there at all and you just crash into a bunch of cars. You expect for them to work. When you have an accident, your brakes go out on you. And if you basically, God forbid, you don't die, they basically bring a forensic group that comes in and they tear apart your car. Insurance do that. They go tear your car apart. And basically, lawyers get involved in that and they want to basically study the brakes. What happened to the brakes? Why did they fail? What happened to them? Were they tested? There were recalls on them. All kinds of stuff will pop up about them brakes. So your stuff has to show that it's tested. That's it. That's how it works. I can't understand how people who don't test their stuff will walk around in an environment where everything is tested. TV is tested, fan is tested, heating system's tested, electricity, even the wires that make the channel of electricity are all tested. The hot box, fuse box, everything's tested. Everything you walk around is all tested. All tested, everything. All tested. But your screen paint's not tested. How does that work? You don't require your screen paint to be tested, but you want everything else to be tested. Because, man, you would lose your marbles at the end of the day if something didn't work correctly. The first thing come out of your mind, oh, so it wasn't tested? That's funny, isn't it? But you don't test your stuff. Imagine if they basically lived in a world, since they choose untested, of untested products. You know what a nightmare their world would be at the end of the day? None of your stuff is tested. High failure rate to break down. Not going to go well. All right, loving this demonstration. But that's what I put across when I do these demonstrations. I talk to two types of people. I talk to the customers, and I talk to the people who make these products. Because you the guys are the ones emailing me, crying to me about how you're upset and how you're angry and this, that, and the other. I'm not the one to cry to. I'm not. This is your problem. This is your personal problem. You need to fix it. The fact that you're crying to me tells me at the end of the day your product doesn't work. If your product did work, you wouldn't be crying to me, right? You would be showing it off like I'm doing right now. You see me contacting your emails, crying to you? No, because I'm doing this. You can't do this. That's why you're crying to me. What, do you want me to stop? You don't want me to mention batch represent? That's not going to happen. I'm going to go out here and do the same thing too. Everywhere I go, anybody I meet, any company, I'm going to basically batch number, verification, awareness, every place we go. I'm even making basically brochures for this. I'm making flyers for this to pass this out. I'm building information on a website to educate customers on what they need to ask for when buying a screen paint so they don't get ripped off. Helping them to know how to stay away from the knockoff projectors, how to buy proper venue projectors, everything they need to know. Because we tested all that stuff. Are you doing any of this? No, you're not doing any of this. Because you don't want them to know anything. Because again, keep them in the dark so you can basically try to rip them off. Nah, look at that. We got to clear out some here. Yeah, you gotta back it up. Got to back it up. Can't get mad at the end of the day at me. Get frustrated with me. Gotta back it up. You're supposed to. Sell a product. I would hate to think you guys were roofers at the end of the day. I can imagine how expensive a roof is at the end of the day, and you trusted somebody to walk up there and repair something that could potentially leak and damage your house down through a period of time. Any of them leaks seep into the wall, you can crack and damage the foundation. You get water in between your walls, and when that cold hits in, it's basically going to crack, and the heat will cause it to expand. You'll damage the foundation. So you have to trust a good roofer that you're actually going to get a 100% bona fide, certified good roof. And people go through hours of research on a good roofer because that's a serious investment. That's something you don't want to do twice. So if you guys go through that, you want to find a good roofer for your roof, want to make sure to get somebody that's not going to rip you off, not going to cheat you at the end of the day. How do you cheat people off on screen paint? Oh, you think because it's just $60 at the end of the day, it's not a lot of money. It is a lot of money to some people, $60. And it's their time at the end of the day that they have to spend. Time that they can't get back. You know that, right? Can't rewind and get that time back. It's gone. You just have to waste more time to fix it. So yeah, y'all do your job right. Do your job right, for goodness sakes. Ugh. Having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. So we're going to be basically on the Crystal Lake site. We're going to be working on next, putting in for customer information page, and this is going to give you videos and demonstrations what you should be looking for when it comes to your screen paint products. Now again, for those of the people who make these products, if you feel that we're pushing these campaigns due to the fact that sell our products even faster, yeah, it's business at the end of the day. But also too, it's awareness. Customer needs to know their products are tested. I can go to any courtroom, any place, and I can demonstrate my products and they will work 100%. Do you have confidence in your product to do so? And judging by the cancellations that I have received from most of y'all, well, you don't. I've been asking you the same questions over and over again. I can show the courts that I've literally been asking the same questions on your products for months and gotten nothing back but basically insults, cursed out, all kinds of nonsense. at the end of the day. So now it's coming time to take a few of you to court, your companies to court, to question you in a courtroom. If you don't want to answer me, you can answer a judge. You explain to them about how this range gain nonsense actually does exist. You don't want to remove it, you want to keep it there. I can show you videos I've requested multiple times from the individual to remove this nonsense off the site because it does mislead customers and you refuse to do so. Therefore, next stage is court. And you can sit there in front of a judge. You'll explain exactly what that stuff does and if it's existing. If you can't, then guess what? You're going to be slapped with a very hefty fine and possible some jail time out of it. So, can't do that. Got to tell the truth. You know, it's interesting. We're the ones that are supposed to be scammers and the rip-off artists, but we're the ones pushing all the rules. And they're the ones that are fighting us. They don't want to do it. I had a group of people say we jumped the Grand Canyon. Everybody says, yeah, I jumped the Grand Canyon. Man, you got to jump the Grand Canyon. It's insane to jump the Grand Canyon. The same people said they jumped it too. We're all ready to jump. They still sitting back like, what you doing? And there's something wrong with my bike, man. It's like, I don't know, it just sounds funny. Like it sounds, making excuses up. And then get mad at, oh, you want me to jump it? So you want me to jump with my bike being like this and that? Or you just want me to die, right? That's what you want? That's y'all. Us on the end of the day, we don't care. If the brakes don't work, whatever. We've done this before so many times. We don't care. We've been there and done it already. Should be easy, right? You've done it already, dozens of times. And in the dozens of times you've done it, you know mistakes and stuff pop up. You know how to get around it. You know how to land nicely. Oh, okay, what's the problem? Well, you know, like, something don't sound right. You know, I don't know. I just got a bad feeling. I don't want to do it. And then here come the excuses. Gotta back it up. Gotta back it up. So like I said, when we do these demonstrations, we talk to two types of people. We talk to people who make products that don't back it up. You back your products up, hey, good for you, many blessings. If you don't, then guess what? You put that product on a website, you put it on Amazon, you put it on eBay, that Phoenix technology we developed, it's coming for your product. We're going to bring you under the same testing that a Phoenix has to go to. Now, we already know you can't handle a direct hit from sunlight. We know that from the door. But you'll go through some testing. We'll put you through some stuff that you should. Regular basic testing that you should be. So we should be accumulate somewhere roughly around maybe roughly 25, 30 videos of testing on your product. Will I be doing that? No, I'm bringing a crew for that. I'm busy. I'm bringing people in. Actually, going to be a new thing for us. I'm actually going to be setting it up at the warehouse you know when I get. We're going to have an area for testing screens out to make sure that they're legit. So we're going to make this a thing. I'm going to make sure I can incorporate some people into this to make rules and regulations on the sites to make sure these products have to be tested. Yeah, you started something. There you go. It's always something. We're always going to be doing something like that. That's what we do. Make sure products are working 100%. Look, gentlemen, at the end of the day, I love what I do for a living. I love home theater. I love everything about it. I study everything down to first popcorn machine, first movie screen, first silent movies, all that stuff. I love that stuff. I like the black and white movies, all that. Big fan of 35 millimeter. I grew up with 35 millimeter when I was a kid. So I love all that stuff. But when you take the one thing that I love and you turn into that freaking circus show at the end of the day, it needs to be cleaned up. You're a cancer at the end of the day. You need to be removed. So I'm going to go through the process of not only removing you, but I'm going to go through the process of any future nonsense. We're going to take care of it. That's what's going to happen. So I'm going to bring some people in on this. We're going to go buy your stuff, bring it down for proper testing. You cancel out anything that pops up, any from a post office fraud from anybody. Not them, they're going to be taken care of. Anybody else, you'll be handled. You'll go through the system. That's what will happen. So I advise you, don't do it. I advise if you can't back the product, then at the end of the day, then just don't sell it. Or go back and make a better product for the customers. That's what it comes down to. For anyone who feels at the end of the day, oh, they're doing this with bully tactics. No, it's not bully tactics. Your product just has to work. You don't have to work on the same level as my product. That's not going to happen. But you do have to work on a level that's actually realistic for the consumer. If you're making a gray screen paint, you know darn well you can't pull up in this environment. Don't stop lying about it. Stop doing fake demonstrations about it. Your ambient light controlled or dark environments, that's where a gray screen paint can thrive. PlayStation. Anyway, that's where your system can thrive. Saying that your colors are fair, yeah, your colors are fair. Do colors improve when the lights come on? Yeah, colors improve when the lights come on. So that when the lights go off, colors improve. In darker environments, your colors get better. Are you pulling black levels? No, you're pulling a shade of gray. You have to describe what shade of gray you're reading, because gunmetals read a darker shade of gray. With your lighter screen, you're not pulling the same shade of gray as a gunmetal pulls. So that's different. So you have to describe what shade of gray. Proper colors. What is the proper color of your product? I see this all the time. I see people making up fake colors, non-existing colors, screen paints all having the exact same color. You can't be all gunmetal. That's impossible. Has to be another color up there besides that. YouTube. So you have to have that up there, all up there. So again, as I said before, it doesn't just stop here. I am planning to bring in some people that their job is basically to document, record, and go in and buy products and test them. People that are lying. Now, people have been there already, and they've been doing this for years, and this is their product. We already know I've tested enough stuff. But anybody new that pops up behind these individuals after they go through what they go through, yeah, your stuff is going to be tested. So if you're making up things, at the end of the day, it'll be exposed. Send you a nice little letter telling you that, hey, look, we tested your product. It doesn't do what you claim it does. You need to clean it up. Put down the proper specification of what your product actually does. If not, you'll see us in court. That's it. Companies can take other companies to court. And this will clean up a lot of the nonsense, because if you don't get under control, people, you're going to have all kinds of fake paints all over the place claiming to do stuff that it can't do. Bad enough, we got the knockoff projectors doing that nonsense already. We literally had that. We had knockoff projectors. I remember when it first came out.
Why did we fight? Who did we fight for?
And now they're all over the place. I literally can't type in the word 4K without bumping into 60 projectors that don't even do exactly what they're designed to do. Now, some of them take it in a way by saying, oh, he's doing this because he's mad. It's nothing to do with being mad. Your product should work. What the heck? Many times, so I literally have to say that on a camera. It has nothing to do with this, that, and the other. Your product needs to work. That's it. That's the end of the story. That has nothing to do with this, that, and the other. Your product needs to work. Don't lie on camera. Range game. Don't listen to her in my entire life. Like, who comes up with this stuff? Rear projection technology. Doesn't even own or possess the ability to be able to do rear projection technology. You know, if you talk to a customer, a company, and you say, how's your rear projection, they're going to go through your channel and see how much you know about rear projection technology. You can't be just making stuff up. Just because it's a thinner product and it has water in it, because that's pretty much what it has, is water in it, doesn't mean it's going to be rear projection. Where would you come up with that freaking idea? Why do you think the order was canceled? Yeah, we got it down here. We'd have had that thing hitting plexiglass, fiberglass. We'd have had the inside, outside, certified screens, ultra short throw projectors. To figure out why he said it doesn't work on ultra short throw projectors, I'm curious myself what would happen. We'd have had it tested on long throws. We'd have had it tested everywhere. We'd have taught on commercial. We'd have been going against everything. And we definitely would have tested against other house paints. White level test, the whole 9 yards. And on top of that, most importantly, the application process. Have my friend painted a regular screen, we painted your screen, and see how long it takes for yours to go in, for it to dry, if it dries evenly, if we're going to have any imperfections on the surface, all that stuff would have been tested. Which, keep in mind, you literally should have all those tests already on your product before you sold it. Which you're going to be asked of you to show that the product's tested. Now, my customers, when they buy our product, they do the same thing we do. They go outside with it, which they do a lot, which I like at the end of the day. I'll sit there and send them special messages like, hey, do me a favor. Don't take my screen outside. It's not ambient light rejection. They don't advertise that it is. Opening up windows and doors and saying, look, I got light in the environment is false information. And then posting on the website that you're not ambient light rejection, that's lying. Can't do that. Let's do some partial lights. Partial lights. I don't understand the world, I tell you. Unbelievable. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, 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 lie. Just lying. Anything. Just lie. Ain't that right, Taco? Don't care, just lie. Lie about this, lie about that, lie, lie, lie. Okay. So we rip off, we mess up their day. So get up there and just openly lie about it. You have to do those. I had to go to a fabric shop today to pick up some fabric. I want to be able to drape the whole thing and do a demonstration on that because I want to be able to show what the screen looks like without our technology. Go here. 4K Snow Screensaver. Gotta have these done. Definitely gotta have these done. Very important test to do. What's the difference between your Surface and that black t-shirt or black paint? And you're literally going to draw into a screen. Well, that's a fun one right there. That's exciting. That's how you get giddy as a schoolgirl. Like when we showed up that aluminum technology, it's the same shelves in there. Yeah, we can take them out, put them right next to them. They don't match that screen. They can't pull the white levels. That heightening technology is beautiful, isn't it? What if we had the lights out? Does that help? No, that won't help. That's what I find interesting. People who make darker screens, do a lot of demonstrations in the dark, are poorly lit environments and ambient controlled environments, hoping that the screen's going to be able to fight less and be able to produce higher white levels if they use a projector of a higher lumen count. We know all about that one too. We can do that at 1,000 lumens. Easy. Easy. Much easy. Lights on. Boom. Lights on. Boom. Oh, I love this. I love doing these. They're so much fun. I'm addicted to doing these demonstrations. I love these right here. I love doing these tests. It's so much fun. Oh, can't find any lights on for a minute. Got me to do these. It's very important. I know they get mad. People get mad, but customers need to see this. Why should a customer not see this? Why? What's the problem? Customer doesn't need to see this at all, period. So we're going to show the customer. No. Now, pretty soon, I got some plans to do something called splatter screens. You ever seen those things before? Yeah. You're going to do that on a commercial. Again, we're going to put down a whole bunch of information about these challenges we put up, why these challenges are important, why they need to be done. Customers, request them. You want to see these tests? See what we're doing right now? I mean, the screen was tested to do this on a live stream. Did we mention we were going to do this in the video caption? No, we just do this on purpose for fun, to show how easy it is for us to do this. I'm going to be talking about, hey, we're going to be talking a demonstration about our screens or ambient light projection technology, or FLE, and then boom, do this out of nowhere. Because you know why? We can do that because we don't have to worry about rehearsing the environment. Stick to the script. We don't do that nonsense. We go off the script different directions. We go here, we go there. We don't care because again, we can back our stuff up. Like the AdTech and that Phoenix technology. Yeah, we could do a demonstration inside on wheels. I'm going to put this thing on wheels so we can cart it outside and finish the demonstration outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. You got those challenges to do. That sounds like a nightmare for you? It is. It's an actual nightmare. So let's put this right here, right? Let's put that there, right? I love it. I love it. This guy gets on my nerves. It's crazy. Why'd you do this? Because it's fun. Why wouldn't you do it? Look. If you jump the Grand Canyon 100 times, right? It's fun. Because you've done it already. The fear of it's not even there. It's non-existent. It's the equivalent of basically simply just walking out the door. It's the same thing. You've done it over and over again. What the freak do you care? I say jumping out of an airplane. You've done it too many times. It's the same thing any other time. You just jump out. That's basically about it. But a person who's never did it before, they're going to be terrified. They're going to be clinging to the seats. Oh, look out the windows. You got 30,000 feet and everybody looking like micro ants walking around. Patches of green where there's a huge, massive farmland, which you can't see because you're so far up. They're going to be terrified of that. They don't want to do that at all, period. But the person who's did it, I'm like, okay, guys, see you on the bottom. Boop, drop out the plane. It's nothing. He's done it. Like us. We can do this in the middle of a demonstration just for fun because we've done it. We've done it already. Hooah! This is nothing. This is easy. And I did this on commercial. Come on, man. Red screen. Bam, 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 bam. Did I say anything about doing this demonstration? No, we always do this all the time. I like to do surprise demonstrations. You just come out of nowhere and go, bam, just do it. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go in your environments. See if it works. Let's go in the dark. No, it doesn't work at all. Let's take out that pink light. Pink light's fucking the dark side. Let me see. There we go. Nope, doesn't work. Can't see anything. That's our technology. The white screen don't work. The black surface is too dark. Green screen. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. They just get mad at me on camera because I be on camera dancing around the screen having fun. You see me nervous or anything? No. I'm having fun. This is nothing. We do this all day. It's like jumping out of a plane. We've done it. We'll do backflips, jump out sideways, jump out with a bike, jump out with a group of people in a convertible car. Hey, by the way, this is the car's a parachute. I forgot about that. Yeah, we do all kinds of crazy stuff. We've done it already. Well, you're sitting there digging your nails into the seats. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's insane. There's no, yeah, you're terrified to jump out. All skin color just gone, just pasty white, looking like Casper with a freaking with a parachute on because you're afraid to jump. And we just sitting there going, okay, see you on the bottom, jumping out backwards, off, just having a ball. How do you guys do that? Because we've done it already. We've done it multiple times, over and over again. Now, was I ever afraid the first time? Oh, no. My technology was spoken to me by God. It's already knew from the door what it's going to do. And it's been that way ever since. Just like I used to have a fear of airplanes. Used to have a fear of airplanes. Terrified of them. I had to go on a business trip. And I was going to basically cancel the business trip because I didn't want to go on an airplane. I used to call it a tuna can with wings. And the Lord sat there and said, if I bless you with the opportunity to be able to have this contract, don't you think I'm going to bless you to be able to get on this plane and travel over there without being harmed in any way whatsoever? Do you believe in me or not? And I said, I believe in you, Lord. And I got on the plane, and I liked it. I liked it a lot, a little too much. I was like, yeah. We had a little turbulence, and I was like, what was that? And my ex works for the airline. She said, that's turbulence. I was like, oh my goodness, let's do it again. Let's do it again, because I'm hyped up. My Lord, I'm watching the glory of my Lord, how amazing he is. That plane ain't going nowhere. It's going to land, come back up. Got a chance to take an Airbus back. That was even more fun because I had never been on an Airbus before, and I was really excited. That thing was amazing. It was a big, big plane. But I had a fall in there. Yeah. God conquered that one, didn't he? He destroyed it. Oh, let's keep changing up here. Slow color changer. Did we mention anything about doing this demonstration? No, we did not mention anything about doing this demonstration. We just did the demonstration. This is the part that irritates people at the end of the day who do these demonstrations, because you know what happens? People expect them to do the same thing we're doing. And your excuse to keep from doing the demonstration is to tell them that our demonstrations are fake. And that's why we did the match or betters. No more excuses. So, this is the situation you painted yourself into. I like to paint yourself into a corner. If you can't complete the match and betters and customers are going to request for those, that means at the end of the day, I love saying at the end of the day, favorite word, got a shirt that says what it says end of the day. That means at the end of the day that they're going to know you're fake. Because if we're so easy and we're phonies, we're fake, so at the end of the day, you should no problem with beating the demonstration. You can't. All right, that pretty much ends that nonsense right there altogether. Customers require for batch number verifications, because we're educating customers, telling them what to buy and what they should basically ask for when buying any form of product. Make sure they have a guarantee, make sure products are tested, make sure they can ship the product back, make sure that you're not stuck with some kind of freaking jacked up shipping policy that's designed to rip you off. Don't go through that nonsense. Make sure our products are tested. They don't like that at the end of the day, because again, we arm customers with information that they don't want them to have, because they'd rather have them know nothing so they can manipulate them. Yeah. And now you have a bigger problem on your hands, because if we find out you are selling this product, and since you think at the end of the day our products are a joke, I got a screen that I customly built to take yours out, which is a Phoenix. And if you go to our website or go to YouTube and you type in Phoenix screen paint, you will see the massive amount of testing that the older version went through. So imagine if the older version was that powerful, imagine what the new version has capable of doing. There you go. There were invisible versions of Phoenix. They were gamer versions of Phoenix. There's a black version. There was a silver version of Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix had multiple different designs to it. So that engineer technology with an FLE and a 7-element design to it will literally obliterate your screen with no mercy. And as I told you before, we don't have to make up range gain. We've had dozens of demonstrations absorbing sunlight, so you know we have the capability to do it. If we give that screen that kind of power, what will happen to your screen next to that technology? Mind you, we had to build it differently because it has that ability. We can't stick a regular frame on that thing. We literally have to build a frame made out of light to show it off. So with that being said, you sell a product that we know darn well at the end of the day is not tested. We're going to basically get your product down here, get you to cancel out, get you to back down your own product to show that it doesn't work. And then when we do get it down here for testing, you don't cancel it out, and we get it down here for testing, and we put it under basic testing, because we know we can't put you under Phoenix. It's virtually impossible. You can't challenge that screen at all, period. Basic testing, you don't pass anything that says in your verification sheet, get ready for court. So we're definitely taking to court. Because again, you can't lie. I mean, I would basically have them send you a cease and desist order, giving you an order to remove it off your site, anything you can't back up, or better yet, show us tests that this is actually working. For mine, you've already tested your product already. So how's it going to work at the end of the day? Now, for consumers, it's fantastic for them. You know why? Because they don't get ripped off. Imagine if we had control over these knockoff projectors. Imagine we did the same thing with them. Well, we did, didn't we? We did knock a couple of them out. Save customers a lot of money. And we do this for fun. We did it for fun. For fun? For fun. Why? Why would you do this? It's for fun. Do it for fun. It's all for fun because it's easy. We've done this so many times. It's not even funny. I've literally done this so many times in so many different environments. I've done this so many times. It's easy to do. No ultra short throw projectors. Oh, certifieds are coming in. Should be Monday. We should have a certifieds in. You know what that means, right? Match your betters. Certified tests. You're going to have to do them. And we got about, I think 10. Is it 5 to 10? It's a lot of them we got. It's a lot. And these are very powerful screens. They're really, really powerful technology. Man, that daylight screen is something else. It's a good one. It's a really, really good one. You're going to have to do those tests. Now, mind you, when we do the certifieds, keep in mind your ultra short throw projector won't work on them. You have to be long throw to use those. So get right. Bye-bye, ultra short throw. Your hello distance cane. You're going to have to do that now. And let's see what we got coming in. Yeah, they're all going to be long throws. I like those because long throws are more of a challenge. We've done ultra short throws to death. You'll be doing that fully lit environment. You also will be doing color level tests, as we're doing here. It's a demonstration for us. It'll be tests for you. You'll be doing contrast tests, and also too, you'll be doing white level tests. Mind you, that surface has a reflective surface to it. They can generate extremely high white levels. Yeah. And that projector you have is not $10. How dare you do the demonstration like that? Projectors must be under $50. That's the rule. No HDMI ports. No massive amount of contrast at all, period. And you have to show black VGAs, because I know the black VGAs for no HDMI ports are the old projectors. You got to show those. Come on, man. Get them old projectors out. Get that demonstration done. Taco. Do they understand the mission? Do they understand the mission? I don't think they do, Taco. I don't think they understand the mission. We keep giving them. They keep changing up. Why don't they do the mission? Taco, we don't even know. Simple. Get it done. Come on, Al. If I can do this on this. Easy. Old relic projector. Look how old it is. Old. If I can do it on this, how come you can't do it? Because your products don't work. Phoenix, it's coming. Keep in mind, it's coming. It's coming. That is not a technology that you want coming to your website. I'm going to send you a nice little email first. And I'm going to let you know we're coming. I'll give you the option. Well, you don't have any options. There's no option. Just want to send a little email. Let you know we're coming. Phoenix will be at your door soon. And if you do a little research, I want you to know what you're getting yourself into. I want you to go to my YouTube channel. I want you to go in. I want you to type in Phoenix HD Screen Paint. I want you to look at the test demonstrations that an older Phoenix had to go through. What you're going to be facing is an FLE version of it, which, as you can see, our FLE technology is really, really powerful. That's what you're going to be going against. And this screen is different. Phoenix has a front and rear capability. There were several versions of it made. It was an amazing technology. So you can see we made several different ultimate versions of it. This one's going to have the ability to absorb sunlight. So just to let you know that it's designed to, for customers to understand what's going on here, it's designed to police the dumb nonsense. So if this guy right here is Derek, whatever he called himself, Wilson's making these fake products, and he posts it to a channel or eBay, one of them, will come for your stuff. You will go through the same thing they will go through. If you cancel out, this is not going to be good for you. Don't cancel out. Don't do that. It's going to be really bad for you. It's going to hurt your product big time. We'll go through your specification sheets. We get your product down here to be tested under your specification sheets to see if it actually does exactly what it's supposed to do. And then we'll see if you can match our technology. Take you outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, watch you disappear. Dun, 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 dun. It's coming, people. The Phoenix. To challenge all fake screen paints designed to burn you to ash. The Phoenix is nothing but fire anyway. We had no choice but to make it
give it sun absorbing technology. It's a Phoenix. It's designed to absorb, it's the Firebird and all that stuff like that. The Phoenix. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let me see. I can't wait to design the screen. And when we're done with this, having fun with this, because it's going to have a track record of shutting screens down. So we want to give it its own track record, like the Spartan technology that we made has a track record of shutting people down. Literally got somebody to remove an entire state. It's literally going to be named. We talk about the screen like, yeah, this screen is so scary, so powerful, and we're going to name you because we're going to put your name up there. You got some little bit of limelight. Guy who made PSP products literally removed an entire state to get away from it. We got the video, so you can't say we're lying. We got the videos backing up. I've recorded the shopping cart, so they can't say I'm lying. So you've already given our products a reputation of being bad boys, the monsters, the ultimate screens. Yep. How many screens up there right now can shut another screen down so badly that they give the money back? You're building the foundation for our ultimate screens by showing how powerful they are. We can shut people literally down with them without even displaying some of them. Our reputation alone by itself carries weight. And you can't sit there and say I'm lying about it. The cancellations are there, videos are there showing all this happening. So yeah, it is true. So you're going to build the legendary's foundation. This is going to be a legendary when we get done with it. Except for this screen, it's going to be on a different surface. The surface we're actually going to attach it to is crystal. I know it's not going to shatter or break. We're working with someone at the end of the day to make these things temper-proof and all that stuff. And we're trying to figure out different forms of glass that we can use to basically turn into screens. These screens are actually glass. So this is going to be one of them. But before it makes it to that road, I think we need to conquer some screens first. So knock out all certified technology with this. Of course, we definitely have to do that to give the screen its reputation. And then basically, for the other people that want to talk trash, use it to basically lock you down. Now, as for the other people at the end of the day making screen paint products, it has nothing to do with you at all. We don't care what you're doing. Make your products, be happy, many blessings. I ain't got nothing to do with you at the end of the day. As far as I'm concerned, you don't even exist. This is for people who talk trash about our products. You can't sell your products anymore. Go ahead. Post it on eBay. See what happens. See how fast we get your product that quick. You know we don't play around with that. I got freaking poster cancellations all over my site. So you know we got a reputation for it. Go post your product and see what happens. It'll be an embarrassment. That shows at the end of the day, if you can post your product, you can back it up, then you should be able to withstand the test underneath this screen. But if you're talking trash, and we see a lot of people doing that, talking trash, those are the ones that can't back it up. Smart ones at the end of the day go in a different direction. Because technically, do we really have to run you? Do we have to do this to you? Is it necessary for me to have to drag you through the mud? Is it necessary? Now I can just hit you out of nowhere, get your stuff done and embarrass you. Or I can basically give you a way out because I believe in giving people second chances. A lot of people got second chances that didn't take them. And some people did take those second chances. So good luck to you at the end of the day. I wish you many blessings. Now, as I said before, send your email that you know we're coming. Contact your company. Say, hey, look, this screen's on its way. Oh, my goodness. Wait till you see the promo demonstrations we have for this thing. Wait till you see the testing the thing's going to have to go through. I'm excited. I'm excited. Every time we design something, we have to go another level up. That means I have to think of more bizarre testing for it. Can you imagine if I take your screen and I stick it in the room at 13 feet, stick in a 1,000-watt light bulb and basically build a ledge on the side of a building to stick a 1,000-watt projector, 1,000-lumen projector that bathes it in sunlight. So that means it would have to go through 100,000 lux of light, which means that's going to diminish 1,000 lumens just like that. Whatever's left over, it's got to push through 2 panes of glass, travel 13 feet, go through a 1,000-watt lamp, and bam, still hit the screen and produce. It's called a sunbather. We did it already. That's the kind of psychotic stuff I got to think of when I'm testing myself out. This is why they're terrified to come near us. Say yourself is weatherproof, I will freeze your screen. Heat it up. I'll put it through all the freaking tests and make sure it doesn't crack or peel you. You'll go do some brutal stuff, man. I'll hit that thing with a paintball and a gun. We got all kinds of crazy stuff to the screen. Can you get bored after a while? You know, we've done that already. I've done this so many times. I'm so tired of doing that demonstration. It's not even funny. I literally have to think of new stuff. Like if you look at the black versus black demonstrations, we got all kinds of crazy stuff we did to the screens. We get bored. Like I've done this before. Let's try drawing into the screen. I literally drew over the screen, painted over it, drew over it again, painted over it, drew over it again, painted over it, drew over again, painted over. I gotta think of stuff now. Now I'm thinking about just getting a paintball gun, filling it with black paint, and just basically doing a white level on the screen and just firing at the screen. Everybody hits, the screen just goes dark. Got to think of stuff. End of that. Get bored. Let's go to the YouTube channel. Let's bring up the monster. They're going to go against the monster. And you call yourself Frankenstein at the end of the day? Again, you shouldn't call yourself that. You're not that. And it's the paint's supposed to be a monster. It's supposed to be an extreme dangerous paint because it's a monster. All right. Got to put an end to that one too. Phoenix screen paint. Screen paint, not green paint. So it pops up, that's us. We pop up. This is a demonstration of a Phoenix 19 generating at 200 lumens at 10 feet from a screen in a fully lit environment. This is the older version of it. The newer version will eat sunlight. When we get done with it, it'll be a part of the legendary collection, which means only one of these will be made once a year. It's one of the rare collections. But before it can actually get to that stage, it has to show that it's better than any screen, which means it'll knock out every certified we put it up against. It'll be in environments that other screens can't go in. Heck, even a TV couldn't withstand one of those things at the end of the day. Take your OLED outside and see what happens. See what happens to that one at the end of the day. It's not going to go well. Yeah, I showed you the technology on this is crazy on what it can do. The silver versions of the technology had a shifting technology, and it actually could be the gunmetal screen. It's not to say it probably would be up one of the other more advanced technologies we have. We have several different versions of advanced technology. There was also a gunmetal version of it. See all that right there, gentlemen? There's your nightmare right there. So as for the rest of them, we've already got cancellations on them. We don't care about them. We're done. But Mr. Derek Wilson, you can't sell your paint. It's cut off. Phantom HD, I think that's your name at the end of the day. You don't sell that paint anymore. It's cut off. That gray stuff, you put that against something. Oh, gee whiz Louise, man. Yeah, you'll get eaten alive, gentlemen. Your stuff will get destroyed, but you can't sell your product on there no more. And like I said, the reason why it must be done, because their product is not tested. You can tell by the demonstrations that they're cutting corners and they're trying to make the product look like something that is not. So no, that saves the customer at the end of the day. Some consumers don't need to get ripped off. This guy right here, HD projection screen paint, I tested this stuff. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely a beautiful gray paint. It beat Crow's paint. As a matter of fact, we did the test. It's actually on the site. You can watch it. But beautiful product. Got it for $38, much cheaper than his product. $38 a quart, not $60 a quart. $38. Fantastic product. I vouch for that 100%. Did the testing myself on it. It's beautiful. And the guy was very professional about it. Very professional. Tons of information on the site. Everything. Now, I told Mr. Fernando at the end of the day that when we did the test, if you attack this guy at the end of the day, I'm going to drag you behind the court for it. Now, you attack him. Now we got all your information. I'll send all your information over to him. And he can take you to court and sue you. Anyone you attack, anyone you lash out at because you want to make their product look bad, to make your product look good, we're going to send them a nice little folder with all your information. This has more information than you think. This has where you work at, the whole 9 yards, everything about you. Just in case if they have to take you to court to sue you. Because you can't do that. You can't basically take other people's products, take it into your apartment, and then go and basically file people and make lies about their products. You're slandering people's work at the end of the day. You can't do that. So if they got a hard time trying to find you, which it shouldn't now have a hard time to find you, your address is right there for anybody to find. can't do that. And he does it. And a few people called him out on that. They said he's known for doing that. He's known for taking people's products and making them look bad. Can't do that. Got to be honest at the end of the day. Those land your lawsuits, which right now you got a $5 million lawsuit for that because you went and you slandered our products and said he did all these things they didn't do. And that's why he's got a lawsuit coming this way. Can't do that. Let's go over to here real quick. Okay. Our channel. YouTube, YouTube. Yeah, people that were on YouTube when it first started. YouTube. Let me see. YouTube. Gotta be honest with you, because I don't know why people do that. Like, why? You know, why would you rip off your customers like that? It comes back to get you. That's like, you know, when people had them home theater stores back in the day, like in the 80s, and they sold a lot of stuff that wasn't true. You know what I mean? Some people sold some good stuff, some bad stuff. But they would just lie about, some people would lie about a few things, and you go back and find out it wasn't true, and then, you know, it's a whole mess at the end of the day. I remember going through some nonsense over some headsets, some Sony headsets. It was supposed to be like bass and all that, and you couldn't even barely hear these things. People want to get what they paid for. I'm going to talk about this to the day I die. And I'm going to make sure all my employees, when I train them, will also talk about this. It's never going to go anywhere, ever. It's going to keep on. I'm going to keep pushing this. I want laws. I want laws put into place. I want restrictions put into place. Your stuff has to be tested before you can sell it. Now, tell me, anybody, at the end of the day, where that's wrong. Why am I the bad guy for making that statement? That products need to be tested. There we go. That's all you got to do, gentlemen. This is what you're going to be up against. This is the older version of it. The older version is far more powerful than your stuff right now. The new version of this, again, absolute nightmare. It's a nightmare for people that are going against it. For customers, it's going to be fantastic. The most amazing screen you've ever had in your entire life. Oh my goodness, there's going to be so many of them things. You got so many stuff coming up on the Legendary Collection. It's unbelievable. See all this? This is that technology. Inside, outside, testing on every level. That's why I told you, your environment needs to change. Can't have the same projector, same environment over and over and over again. Nope. How easy is it to paint in a 150-inch screen? Your Phoenix Night, that's the screen we had outside. Could have been worse. Could put you against an 8. 8 could take your screen out. That's the Star Wars screen outside. Those are 8s. So this is why I said, do your research. Brightest white level test, black level test. It goes on. Phantoms could take out TVs easy. And that's why we made the Spartan a Phantom. Because he made statements that he took out a Phantom, and he beat a Phantom. Okay, no problem. We'll bring a Phantom to your front door. And he got scared and locked it down. And it tells me a lot at the end of the day. What you over there fighting? What you fighting? You always fighting something over there. You're fighting something. Phantoms outside. No, that's right. This is a Phoenix. 1,000 projector right there. Now, as for the other guy, well, I said on camera that remove your channel and everything about us, and he doesn't get hit. It looks like he's actually doing it. That's a good move. A very smart move at the end of the day. Very smart move. Extremely smart move. Because I'm thinking back like, oh my goodness, man, this guy, I don't care. If you don't remove it, you leave it on there. At the end of the day, it's your freedom and, you know, the loss of your family at home at the end of the day, if that's what you want to do, to give you a chance to be able to redeem yourself and get yourself back on your feet. But I'm glad that he's actually we look for his channel. They're looking for his channel right now. They're hunting for it. And they're looking for anything, and I mean anything. I got buddies of mine, like I said, bend my nose a little bit. They're IT tech. But anyway, they're hunting for it. And they're trying to see if anything comes up, anything close that comes up to it, any kind of fake channels, whatever. Because please, I'm telling you, man, don't let me, if I got to pull this switch, you're not going to like what's going to happen. One phone call ends your life that fast, that quick. You'll be in the courtroom. You don't want to be there. You definitely don't want to be in the other place. We got enough evidence to get you. I'm willing to let this go disappear. You never have to worry about us coming back later on and saying, you know what, I changed my mind, I'm gonna hit you anyway. No, that's not gonna happen. My word is my word. So when I tell you I give somebody my word, if I'm not gonna prosecute you, that's the end of it. We're done. But if I tell you that I'm gonna take you to court and you're gonna go and you're gonna lose everything, it's my word. I'm definitely gonna carry it through. It's gonna happen. So my word works two different ways. One, if I'm saying to come to get you, I'm coming to get you. And the other one, if we say we forget about you, you don't exist to me at all, period. The reason why we let him go out of all the rest of them, well, he did enough to get himself in trouble, a lot. But he has some kids. I feel so I'm doing this because you're kids, not for you at all, period. It's nothing to do with you. Don't ever think at the end of the day this was done for you. It's done for your kids. Because they have a right to grow up with a father, which they should. And they shouldn't lose their home. No kid ever should lose their home, ever. That's traumatizing on a child. So you look at that as a blessing at the end of the day and disappear from it. Just go somewhere. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your family. Many blessings. I don't wish no curses on you. I'm happy if you take this road. If you don't, I'm gonna do it. Don't think at the end of the day that I won't, because I tell people today, don't do that. Don't ever think at the end of the day, because you have kids, that I won't take your home from you and I won't sue the living daylights out of you, because I will. Never use that as a sign of, what do you call it? People use it as a way of trying to control someone, or in a way of basically trying to think that a person won't pull that. I will pull that card. No problem. So I give people an opportunity. They've been sitting here in my desk for a while. I have 3 years to get him on this. 3 years. And he's not clear. He has 3 years. But like I said, we got no interest in it. We're going to throw it away? No, it's going to stay there. It's going to stay in a, I'm going to take it to a safety deposit box. That's where we're going to put it in. And it'll stay there. And as far as I'm concerned, you don't exist. But as for the other ones, no. You're going to be prosecuted. Now, the sad thing about this is they might turn on him, because they feel that we let him go, and they feel that they're going to have to go through this, and they're going to go get locked up, and they're going to be sued in the process, because they are. It's going to happen. They're going to feel that he should suffer the same fate too. So you're going to watch your friends turn on you, and that's what's going to happen. Now, can they not really, tell you the truth. Honestly, we would have to be the ones to do it. They can't do it. They can basically said that so-and-so. They could question us in the day, and we say, well, yeah, he did so-and-so, but at the end of the day, we just didn't pursue it. That's it. We're the ones who control that, not you. So they're going to turn on you. That's definitely going to happen. Imagine if all y'all did something dirty and one of y'all got out of it. You'd want to bring that person down too. If you got to suffer, they got to suffer. That's what's going to happen. But you can tell them whatever you want, and they put you in interrogation. You can bring his name up 100,000 times, whatever. They have to come to us first and say, well, how do you, they said someone else is involved. We don't know that person at the end of the day. I have no idea what they're talking about. I keep my word. There are things that I know about people at the end of the day, some very powerful, interesting people at the end of the day, that when I say I take something to the grave, it goes to the grave with me. Nobody knows about it. It goes to the grave with me. That's the end of it. I'm old school at the end of the day. So if I give you my word that you don't exist, we don't know you. Go about your business. Live your life. Be happy. Watch your kids grow up and graduate. Let them have grandkids. You become a grandfather and all that. You got a second chance. A lot of people don't get that in life. Take it and run with it. Ah, the Christie Parade. Oh man, I miss my Christies. I want to get another Christie. So this is all technology right here. Tons of demonstrations on this screen. Paint on screens. Oh, this is paint on screens. Yeah, I told you. We tested everything against that screen. Look, paint on screens. That's on Amazon. Remember I told you that we tested everything on Amazon? We're not joking. We really tested everything on Amazon. And one of the companies we tested was paint on screens. Right there. Yep, tested everybody. This is their sample sheet and everything.
They do this interesting. Their sample sheets are basically on a piece of it's on a whatchamacallit. It's on a what's the word for it? It's drywall. It's on drywall, which is interesting. I've never seen it on drywall. But they said they had a black screen. I was like, oh shit, they had a black screen. We don't get it. We went out and got it. Product's good. It's not a black screen. So this right here, unboxing on this. Really nice company too. Like I said, all companies we do business with, very nice. So we had people that come on to contact, like, you ever done paint on screens? And I was like, who's paint on screens? Like, this is company. I said, okay, cool. And I go look them up, and we go get them. We get a lot of information from people that are coming to answer if we ever tried this company before. That's supposed to be black. And then there was another light version. They had this one right here. They marked the back of them. That's their company. We tested their stuff on a Phoenix right there. Now, like I said, they'll twist it up and say, hey, he's designed the screen paint the bullet. No, we know. Don't twist my words up at the end of the day. Never said that. It's being developed to cut down on nonsense. Especially if you're talking trash about us. I don't have the time to go back and forth. I really don't. I'm just going to launch a product your way. If you cancel out against, like we did with the other one, the Spartan technology. Same thing. It's the same thing. Launch it towards you. You have the choice either to open the shopping cart and let us come in and buy, or close the shopping cart. You have the option to be able to put the money back in their account. The option is there. But you just let you know what you're going to be up against. That's why we advise you go to the YouTube channel and type in Phoenix Screen Paint. You see the testing we put this thing through. It's crazy. So it tells you at the end of the day, this is not something you want to play around with. And the version we're going to design will put every demonstration we have on here to shame. That's what I mean. It's going to be a legendary. There's it right there. That's paint on screens. We tested their product already. When I told you, when I went through eBay, YouTube, we've done all those screen paints already. We're done. I've even had glue screen. We've done them all. Certified screens, we've done them all. The only screen I haven't done in a certified is a dragonfly. That's it. We've done everybody. The other screen paints, the talkers, at the end of the day, they got cancellations. And we had one of them down here, all his stuff down here for testing. And the other one, reason why we never had it down here, he canceled all the orders and gave the money back. Anybody else? There is nobody else. That's why they asked us, do you have any... Who's your competition? Like, we don't have any competition. We beat everybody because we went out and did the research. There's a screen called Paint Smarter Surfaces. You watch me get on the computer and go contact them. They were over in Ireland. Picked up this surface, bought it down here. Tested everything. And then for everybody else we've seen, that's why we put the matching betters out. Because now we just got to a point like, I'm so sick and tired of hunting for stuff because, we can't find anything. How about we let somebody come up and try to match and better one of these? We find somebody and beat the match and betters, and we got a screen we can challenge again. Until then, there's nothing there. And what I found out about the carbon black, yeah, that's not going to be a hard screen to conquer because somebody sat there and sent us, we were in a forum site, we're talking about our black technology. That's how we found out about the carbon black. Somebody sent us a link, and it's like, yeah, you ever heard of the carbon black? That one's got a black screen. So I was like, oh, shoot, that's pretty cool. I didn't think they had one. I looked at it. I was like, okay. But the environments that the carbon black is sitting in are dark. There's no really fully lit environments. This thing's not sitting outside. There's no demonstration of really high-powered, fully lit environments. Why is this screen sitting in this really dark environment all the time? And then the projectors that take it to kick are like 8,000 lumen projectors. Why are the lumen count on the projectors so freaking high? So now a lot of red flags are popping up for me because I'm thinking, what the heck is going on? That screen should be able to easily be able to absorb light around the environment. It shouldn't require such massive high-powered projectors. And quite frankly, it's not really sold for residential use. It's marketed for more like company use. Because companies are going to have projectors of that power to begin with.
How many people you have residential running around with the 8,000, 10,000 lumen projector? None. Probably none. What do you got in there for a projector that count? You know how big a projector is at 8,000? They're huge. So what in the world are you using in there that requires a lumen count that high? Do you have any idea when you walk in front of that what that's going to look like? You know you have to walk in front of those things, right? If you have the long throws, you're going to walk in front of these things. You thought 3,000 lumens would burn your retinas. Try 8,000 and see what happens to you. You'll be coming out of there doing Stevie Wonder impersonations. Look in your eyes, it look like Raiden. Yeah, that's a lot of power to get hit with. 8,000 lumens. You have to lens shift that thing in. Because we don't be hit with the lamp glare. You're going to have to basically lens shift it in. But anyway, and having a conversation with the merchant, not them, the actual merchant, talking with them, he explained a lot of things about that screen. I was like, oh, shoot, that I didn't even really know about it. Bottom line is, the screens that are darker basically have the lower gains, and the screens that are lighter have the higher gains. So it's reverse. It's the opposite way. But also the fact that, consider the fact that if the screen has a lower gain, requires a much more higher power projector and requires to be in a more of a darker environment than a lighter environment, these screens that can't be utilized outside, which probably would explain the reason why I've never seen a diamond outside at 7 or 6 o'clock in the evening hours, or even 8 o'clock in the evening hours. I've never seen one out there. And that also would explain the fact that maybe if it's not just them, maybe the gunmetal screens also may have the same issue, because I've never seen a gunmetal screen outside either. I've seen the lighter screen. The Yardmaster isn't a Gunmaster. The Yardmaster is a light gray or white screen. Those screens we see outside. We don't see any gunmetals out there, which is a screen that's much darker, designed to absorb. They had to do something with the light. They had to do something with the light reflection. Something's got to be going on with that. I got to test one outside. I've never taken one outside because there's no need to take them outside. They said they don't do it. Well, what would happen if you do take it outside? What kind of reaction would it have? But anyway, long story short, the screens that you're seeing called the Parallax, if I'm saying that correctly, they require 6,500 lumens to jump. That's what they say. I've used less than that and they jumped, but they said 65. Now, if they're requesting 65, then if a person hasn't done the test that I've done already, you could go lower than that, but they're forced to buy a 6,500 lumen projector, which again, not cheap. Yeah, so that's the other half you're dealing with. The venue projectors, not venue projectors, these certifieds come with expensive projectors and expensive projection screens all together, and everything else we've already tested already. Let me see. Goose screens, black screen. It's called the Ultramax. Goose screens, Ultramax. Goose screen, not goose screen, goo. This is where people get into making paint that the goopity goo. His products are copies. They're copies of other people's names to try to incorporate to make his own. He made it the goopity goo because back then screens were called goose screens. That's where they started off before they became screen paint, because goose screen is the one who started all that. They're the ones who made up the name goose screen. He wouldn't know that because he wasn't around when goose screen was popping up. And goose screens for Parliament was a little different, where you had to do tons of sanding. Your walls had to be perfectly flat. You can't be painting over this, that, and the walls had to be perfectly flat, sand it down, and it would just form sites of people in there, just basically showing pictures of just hours and hours of sanding the wall down until it was perfectly flat. I mean, 2 and 3 hours sanding to get the wall perfectly flat, because any imperfections would show up on the surface because the goose screen coating was quite light. It was a 3 application with it. It was actually the primer, the paint, and then a sealer. That's what it was. And you had to do the robot formation. You had to start from the bottom and roll up to the top, and then start from the previous roll and roll up to the top, and then you would take a hair dryer to quicken the process and all that. He literally copied off of them. But people weren't trying to do that. That's way back then. That was just too much work. We came on there and did demonstrations like 1 hour or less, because there's actually a pretty short time considered the 6 hours it took to paint that screen. And then we just rolled it all over the place and knocked prime over the walls, and that's how we got popular. Let me see. So this is Goose Screen. They're the ones who started it. Well, actually, we don't know who started first before them, but they were the more popular ones. They were the Black Diamonds of screen paints.
Ultramax. That's it right there. Ultramax. Goose Screen Ultramax. We contacted them. I said I need your darkest screen paint that you make, because no point in us using anything light because it wouldn't work. So we did test their stuff too. Chicken, funky chicken, funky chicken, funky chicken. Goose screen. We had it already. Had it here. Did a demonstration right there. Did it already. So when you see what I get when I'm on eBay, and I said we done that goose screen, we did smarter surfaces, we did all of them already. There is nobody here for us. We're done. That's it. There's nothing to test against. And then from the paints I'm seeing right now that are trying to pop up and trying to make something, their demonstrations are so bad they can't even finish the match or better. We're done. They haven't done any of these tests. Nothing at all. So they bring up the same dumb nonsense to us over and over again. Yeah, we've done this, been there already. You've done that, we've been there already. We've done this, we've been there already too. We did this, we did that, we did that, we did this, we did it, we did it, we did it. Right, the fellow came in there, Mr. Derek Wilson came in there, running his mouth on my channel, bad to embarrass him when he sat there and said, well, go over and get your sister's Epson LS 800. This is why you just gotta sit there, and this is why we ignore you, Mr. Derek Wilson. You're an idiot. You are. You're an idiot. Literally, you can't spell for Jack. And literally, I've read some of your emails. It's freaking unbelievable how funny. As a matter of fact, he's actually literally on a site called As Stupid as Can Get. Literally, someone got him posted on there. They're reading his emails. It's funny. They're just cracking up. And there are people going in there, and they're doing grammar contests of correct. Yes, bad. But he wrote it. You can't insult someone if you can't spell. You got to learn to spell first. Which questions at the end of the day did you graduate? Because it just baffles. How is your writing that? His writing is really freaking bad. I mean, really bad. I'm not talking about, your kid's writing is better than his. A 3-year-old can write better than that. It's awful, absolutely awful. And how old are you, man? At the end of the day, you couldn't have graduated. What school did you go to that would pass you with writing like that? Always in the kitchen. Never laughed so hard in my life. You ever laughed so you literally can't breathe, like your sides ache? Because they want in on him. They want in on him. I'm going right now. I'm going to get me a leapfrog. I'm going to get you a leapfrog. A leapfrog speaking, and there's no point in getting you that because you don't even know how to. Do you know what? No, forget it. I'm not gonna go down that road. It's just too easy. It's too easy. It's too early and it's too easy for this one. Like, does he even know what the cow says? Gee whiz, it's just too easy. And they turn around and then they cry about it. And they go, oh, he's teasing people who have learning disabilities. And nobody teasing with a learning disability. Is that you like to insult people at the end of the day. You like to say nasty things to people at the end of the day. And then get mad when you write a nasty letter to somebody and you can't read and write. And get mad at me about it. Then what you need to do at the end of the day, don't be nasty at people at the end, and people won't use that against you at the end of the day, because that is stupid. You write a letter to somebody you can't even spell correctly. You don't do that. Come on now. You just add an insult to injury at the end of the day. Can't spell fence. How you can't spell fence? Gee, he's the one that sent me a letter on crease and just, oh my goodness, he spelled it incorrectly. He couldn't spell crease and disease correctly. Couldn't spell it. You're going to contact me and try to explain to me how, with the meaning of that first. I got a big one for you. How about you learn how to spell it first before you send me the message? That helps. You know how to spell. I can't wait to see your website. I cannot wait to, oh, please build a website. I can't wait to see it. I thought the other one was bad. At one point, we thought it was him because his spelling his writing is really, really bad. So we thought it was him at first. And then we said, oh, this is the other guy. We know what this guy looks like. It's the other guy right there, Gooseman. There you go. So we know it was we know the other guy. And I was like, oh shoot, they all write like that. Except for the only one that don't really write like that. I haven't seen. Well, I'm not mentioning him. He's gone. We don't talk about him anymore.
whatchamacallit can write. We know Danny can write. Danny can write. I've read stuff off his page. He can write. He lies a lot, but he definitely can write. But the other two, no. You want to, the closest you will ever feel of having a stroke is reading their stuff at the end of the day. That's what it feels like. You literally have to stop and your brain goes, it breaks. Everyone, what the freak is that paragraph? Like, yeah. So I don't know what went on in between the timeline. If you're going to school, but there's no way in the world you could have got a high school diploma with that mess. There's no way in the world. You had to drop out. You're going to have to get a tutor or something, get to pass your GED or something at the end of the day, because you can't even pass a GED with that. Do I care what he wrote? I don't care, but I can tell by what you wrote at the end of the day. If you can't write correctly, this is going to plague you. You have to know how to write. Not only do you have to know how to write, you have to know how it's actually properly worded. And know the correct way how to spell it. Because Google sometimes will spell it the way it wants to spell it. And they go, oh, no, that's wrong. That's not what I wanted. Like I asked for goose screen. It gave me green screen. So I have to know the proper word. Put it in. You have to. Can't correct it. It can correct the spelling mistakes that you make, but you have to know what the mistakes actually look like to fix the mistakes. So they can't write contracts. They can't write NDAs. They're going to have a problem with writing for documents, LLCs, and copyrights, and DBAs, and EIN. You got to know all that. You know what you're actually doing when you're doing that. So there's very serious documents, especially that EIN. It's a joke. That's nothing going to commit perjury on. So, how to fill out for your business license. A business license is a must requirement. And a business license, when you fill it out, is going to require your EIN number, and it's all going to require the LLC and DBA and anything else you got connected to that. It's going to feed into that. And what do you need the business license for? To be to sell in your state. Even if you sell online, you still have to technically have a business license. So if you sell anything that's off your website, you can get you in a lot of trouble. You don't have a license to sell within your state. And also, too, this helps if you want to do like, you want to get a permit. You want to get a permit to advertise in the park and all that, you got to have a business license for that. You can't just go in there and have a show or whatever. You get cited for that. They'll find the crap out of you for it. So if you're going to correctly run a company, legitly for real, it's good to start on YouTube. There's all good fun and games and have fun, but you do want to branch out. You do want to expand. And you're going to need a business license and all that stuff required. Some of those people who sell on YouTube have other businesses offline that they sell and make money on. The trade shows is where it's at. That's where you want to be at the trade show. Now this is the color of the surface right here. See right there? That's the surface right there. And that shows you that is the company right there. I love their brochures. I love how they did their brochures with the business cards, and I thought that's pretty cool. There's the surface right there. I had a nice conversation with the fellow, very polite, very nice. And he explained to me, because this is their product, of course they're going to back it up. And he said that the product basically pulls the darkest black levels. I didn't see who I was or what I was about, but I said, okay, just want to test it. That's what their screen paint looks like next to our black technology. But yet a Cinemax, for some strange reason, in his apartment, claiming to have our product, was able to make our screen black and unwatchable, much like that t-shirt sitting up there. But all the certified screens we've tested down through time, screen paints and everything else, different environment, type projectors, customer reviews and all that stuff, didn't do the same thing that Mr. Fernando displayed in his apartment, which now required you a $5 million lawsuit. By the time we hit that courtroom for that, we're going to be planted everywhere. So again, but anyway, that's the blue screen. Now, the standalone, we put it against a white screen, it does a fantastic job. Any of the screens we take and we put against white screen standalone, they do fantastic. When we put against our technology, they basically can't compete with our technology because we have the higher technology. So they're supposed to be a very dark paint. And we have to test it in Starfield. Remember, I say Starfield, they kept bringing up Garfield over and over again. Like I said, Starfield, Garfield.
So like I said, met the guy, very nice guy at the end of the day, showed him our test results, sent it back to them. And of course, usually most companies, if all companies, want to know that basically if we're interested, and we're not interested because again, I'm not interested with working in any other companies. I'm interested with having our own product marketed to keep our prices to a certain degree where people can afford them. Like I said, it wouldn't work. Say we do this against a certified screen. Right? We just get certified screens all the time. The certifieds come in on Monday. I think Monday or Tuesday the certifieds come in. Daylight certifieds are coming through. So we do their screens. We show them the demonstration. They go, okay, how about you guys come on board with us, and we'll do a couple of screens together. We'll do a daylight and so screen combination. We can take our surface, which is ours, and you put your product, and we'll make it like a combo thing. All right. How much are you going to charge for this combo screen? Well, of course, they're going to charge a lot of money for it. It's a black technology. They don't have a black technology. So they're probably going to turn around and charge you far more than the $7,000 for the other one. Probably going to be somewhere between maybe $15,000, $16,000 screen. But they're not worried about it because they got the clientele to pay for it. The problem is that the middleman, you no longer exist anymore. Because we collaborate with a company and they're going to sell the screens because we're going to make a ton of money. We're good. But on the other hand, you're going to suffer. Because you're going to have to find one of these jokesters out here to basically do what we do at the end of the day in order to get a proper screen paint that works. And meanwhile, our technology is going to be sitting up with another company showing how good our product was. Well, it is. But anyway, yeah. So now our screen paint, they used to be under $500. Now it can cost $16,000, $17,000 a screen. Thank goodness that we have decided that we don't want to go down that route because, again, it won't work at all, period. And the reason why it won't work because, say if we just say, okay, we partner with you guys, we want to make our own screen, and I want our screen to be under $500. And like, well, you can't do that because you can't charge under $500. We're charging $7,000 for the screen over here. And your screen's all black, so your screen's going to be to outperform our screen. How's that going to make our screen? There you go. There's a conflict problem right there. So you're going to have to sell higher than our screen. That's the pecking order. That's what they want to do. We can't do that. If we sell higher than your screen, then what about the everyday Joe? They can't get this screen. True, can't get the screen. So, there you go. That's why the big companies don't like us, because we won't bend to their will, and people make screen paints at the end of the day don't like us because, again, we set the bar too high. So, like I said, we got a new company I'm working on in 2026. It's going to finalize all our technology under one roof, and we don't want to be associated with the projection field. We don't want to be labeled with tradition nonsense. We want to be separated from that. We want a new form of projection technology, a new name that represents us and us only. And in order to pave the way for that new part of our chapter of our technology, we'll have to take everything out in the process, which we've already done already. So we'll launch screens. At the end of the day, they're strictly designed one thing. You'll see legendaries pop up. And legendary technology are screens that are designed to shut it down. What you're seeing right now. One already popped up. It's a Spartan. Now there's another one. Those are legendaries. We got 8 of those. One of those land at your doorstep, you can't sell your product no more. Unless you can absorb 120,000 lux of sunlight. Interesting, isn't it? The master plans we got working on. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm having a ball. I'm having fun. So we will deem it. Deem it. It will be deemed. Deemed its new title. Legendary. It is legendary technology. Your stuff will get destroyed under this stuff. AdTech is legendary. There's things we kind of left out of the whole situation of conversations. Every once in a while I leak out some information. But yeah, there's a whole chapter being developed. All new technology being engineered for the next chapter. That's why these screens we have. Under the gamer technology, whole section of new technology being engineered for a whole new company. The next level, our next stage. And you guys are sitting here crying and just scared to death of this stuff in the day. We're working on a whole chapter of new technology. Ad tech is the beginning of it all. I told you, ad tech is the backbone of the new technology or engineering. Ad tech will pave the way for the new technology basically to launch. Already incorporating itself into every storage you could possibly think of. And since ad tech paves the way and everybody will have ad tech as an advertisement, they want more of what ad tech can do. And this is where legendaries come in. This is where those other screens are coming, like the Sugar Plum Fairy. They're all glass screens. Ah, I like this life. I do. And then that's where the people are like, oh my goodness, like really there's another chapter. This guy's building another chapter. There's a whole new company being built. A whole new company under this new technology. I kind of mentioned it a couple of times, didn't I? I did. And they just were like, oh gee whiz, what the heck? Yeah, the same screen that we'll have out in 2026 is the same technology that can shut you down right now. You can't even sell anything unless you want to go against that thing. You see what happened when we actually showed off a Spartan. We didn't even show the screen up, and he was so terrified he had to remove. That is a fantastic, that's a fantastic reputation to have for that technology. That literally, I can't wait to tell that story. You see these cancellations we got here? We had a fellow on YouTube who basically made these products called PSP products. He talked all this trash. We got everything video, everything's recorded, everything's documented. And you got to watch this, pull up on the screen. He literally goes in, talks all this trash. We put him against the screen, and we pump so many demonstrations on this Spartan technology coming out. How brutal these things were going to be. This guy was so scared of his screen that we didn't even show it. We never showed the screen on. He was so terrified of it that he locked every single shopping cart while he was on vacation. He locked them all, like all of them, make sure we couldn't buy. Oh, because he canceled out. We have cancellations on this guy. He's known for canceling orders to put money back in our account. But you got to hear this. He removed the entire state of Pennsylvania for that technology. That's how afraid he was of it. Yeah, you're going to give us thank you so much because you guys are boosting our technology. Thank you. We're going to use your failure to boost our technology. So, again, you must know my reputation. If I don't have to show a screen I can literally talk about it, you must know my reputation. And they don't like that at the end of the day. It makes them angry. Well, you did it. You had to do it. Just face up and go against the screen. That's all you had to do. Why didn't you face the screen? Why didn't you do it? That's all you had to do is just face the screen, but you wouldn't do it. Good thing you didn't do it, Danny, because that screen would have destroyed you on so many levels. It's not even funny. I mean, I'll lie to you not. Your stuff would have got ripped up pretty bad in there. You can't take on a Spartan. You don't have the capability. No way in the world you can take that screen on. No. At all, period. So that was a wise choice to run. Let's go bring her in. They'd be asking for it. They always ask for it. Let me see. I'm going to put it right here. So yeah, there's 8 out of this collection. Same thing with certified. Any certified screen, want to challenge one of these, let us know. We got no problem with setting up a day. No problem at all. Hopefully we get a lot. I'm hoping we do get a lot of people on the challenges, man. This will be fun at the end of the day. Oh my goodness, man, this is going to be so much fun. Mind you, if y'all want to put a challenge, I'm live tonight. Videos start at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Direct sunlight. Medusa you out there. You're going to get the Medusa out there. Oh, I should call a screen called a Medusa. I'm going to give it a different name. We can't use Medusa to get in trouble, but still, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to have, this is going to be a legendary whole collection of these things. It's going to be like Greek mythology. I'm a big fan of that, too. So, it's going to be interesting. Oh, can you imagine that? We make a screen like the Medusa, hook it up like that. It'd be kind of cool. Each one will have its own customized case with the design of the character on top of it.
Oh my goodness. I'm thinking about doing a thumb scan on it. To open these things up, you have to use your fingerprints to get in. I want something really, really crazy with these things. I mean, really crazy. Mine, it's a limited, a very, very limited edition. So when you get one of these things, but yeah, it's not about money at the end of the day. It's about luck. If you can get one. Let me see. I need to come here and get this. Legendary technology. Yeah. I like the old days. In the old days, never had this problem ever. Everybody basically challenged everybody. No one backed down. No one was canceling out. None of that stuff. People backed their products back then. Now today, all this talk. Da 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 da. No one backs up nothing. Now I say no one. Can't say that. There are people that have backed their stuff up. Did a great job backing it up too. But the other ones, man, the crying and whining. People didn't do that crying and whining nonsense. They didn't. They didn't have time for it. Everybody's working. No one had time to whine and cry about stuff. You know, if somebody beat your screen paint on a forum site, then you came back in and you basically beat theirs and went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know, that's what you did. That's what made better products. People challenging each other back and forth, not contacting, emailing somebody and spamming and crying and all that nonsense. Come on, grow up. Well, you launch anything at the day, and I mean anything, and you'll cancel out. It's a shame we had to go down this road. We didn't even have to go down this road at all, period. You mind your own business, stay in your backyard, you know. That's what you do. Don't have to get your stuff crushed up in the day. That's too much. Right here would be nice. Perfect. Now I stubbed the legendary. Let's check eBay. See if we got anybody on it on the play. We've been through everybody else. There's no point in basically we've already been there already. Let's go to eBay. We even got his cancellations on my account on eBay. Literally. Can't put the money back in our account on eBay. Can't back up anything. Man. Put the money back on my account. About $200 something of cancellations from him on my eBay account. So, Derek Wilson, you want to get into the game of screen paint. You can't sell it. You won't make a dime off that. Not one dime. I got a little speech for you right now. You sell that product. I told the other one, same thing. I'm going to burn your harbor to the ground. I'm going to sink every single one of your ships. You will not make a dime off of it. You launch that product, that technology comes after your screen. Now, you've seen my demonstrations. I'm a person who backs it up, right? So you're dealing with the real deal 100%. You're not dealing with one of these fake jokers of the day. You're dealing with the 100% real deal. You can advertise it all you want. You just can't sell it. Now, the choice is, are you going to allow me to do that to you? Or are you going to basically show that you can sell your product and not cancel out? I'm pushing you to try to sell it because I want you to. So I can basically bring it over here and destroy it. Show that it doesn't work. It's just nothing but another stack of cards, fake paints at the end of the day. And if your product doesn't match anything at all, period whatsoever, then you got another court case coming up for consumer fraud, which I'm going to take your company to court. Because you now have a company. The minute you start selling it on eBay or Amazon, I'll get you for consumer fraud. All right then. Time's ticking. You got to the end of this month to back up, that you can basically back your product up. Let's see it on here. I'm curious to see it on here. What name are you going to call this stuff? I'm curious. Might be called Disruptor. Disruptor. The Devastator. Destruction of all destructions. That's what we'll call it. Oh, I wonder if you would call it Phoenix or Destroyer. Oh, please do. I like a good challenge. Because then that means you'll be challenging the actual Phoenix itself, which means we had to take you outside. Let me see. Projection screen paints. All right, here we go. So let's go have a looky on here. Paint on screen. I was taking off paint on screen. I told you, did it already. That's why when I sit there and I have people that will say that, oh, you haven't done all the screen paints. Because you haven't doesn't mean we have. We love this stuff. I sit there and I look for companies, trying to find something, but do we have everything already? So yeah, we did paint on screens right there. Did it already. This guy right here, fantastic screen paints. Got nothing bad to say about them. Tested his products. They freaking love them. They actually beat Jamie's products. We have it on the site and check it out. Good products right there. If you're going to buy screen paints, buy from this guy. If you're going to buy grays, buy from this guy because he makes a good product. I'll definitely promote his stuff any day of the week. If we ever get out, when we get out around here, and if someone says, well, do you guys make a light gray paint? Like, no, we don't. We're basically pointing that business to him. Anyone we do business with out there, if they decide they want a lighter gray paint because we don't make those, we're going to point in his direction. I'm going to make sure he sells a lot of paint. Very professional. Very, very professional. And Jamie, if you feel the need to contact this guy and try to taunt him to make his product look better, do a fake review, we will make sure that he knows that we filed a class action lawsuit against you, and that at the end of the day, here's always the information. This is where you find this guy at. We're going to file a lawsuit too for slander. So don't do dumb stuff. Anybody on here, anybody that has a problem with you, we'll make sure that if they have to file a lawsuit, they know exactly where you live at. Look at the information. Beautiful, beautiful. I read through all this before I went and bought it. And he can spell. See how proper and professional this looks? Very well done. Tells what's included in it. Which colors, no hot spotting. I know I tested this stuff. There's no hot spotting mine. I used 5,000 lumen projectors on this thing and it didn't hot spot one time. Gray scales, which means basically it's talking about the contrast levels that it pulls up. It's not saying black, it's saying gray scales, which means this guy is truthful. That's why I like his products. I like people like this. These are people online that put 1% contrast level. You know, this is using fake high-end power projectors and manipulating pull people in dark environments. He said with normal ambient light. We don't use normal ambient light. Our ambient light is freaking kind of crazy at the end of the day because we're ambient light rejection technology. We have to do all that. So yeah, very, 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 very nice job. I tested the stuff. I love it. And I said, if we come across, see the specification sheet, Mr. Fernando? See how much information's in there? See how it's not a little paragraph and whatever nonsense run off on sentences. Professional. He has a professional site. So again, as I said before, if we ever bump into a company that says, hey, look, we got this big contract, we need the paint to be light gray. We don't make light gray paint, but I do know somebody on eBay that does make a good product, and we did test it, and it had high marks from us. So again, for the fellow who makes this product, I will make sure that any business we deal with online or even out there, if they request a light gray product and that's what they want, or we will buy some of a light gray product because we know you make a good product, I'll make sure I'll push business your way. I deal with people who sell projectors on here all the time. If you got a projector on here you're selling on here and they're legit, they're not basically burned out machines and all that, we'll push your posting everywhere. And I've sold people's projectors out. Matter of fact, I make people money on eBay. Customer will contact us and say, hey, look, when I'm looking to buy a projector and a screen, I say, okay, with your wallet on your projector, they may say 3,000, they may say 2,000, whatever. I said, well, we don't have to spend all that. I know people I do business with on eBay. I buy their projectors. I got the $10 projector in here. I bought off eBay, runs perfectly fine. It's amazing, our technology. So they trust us when we give them advice on where to buy projectors. Like the store who bought 2 of the projectors for the windows produced the fish. There you go. They didn't spend thousands of dollars. They spent $400 for 2 projectors. But anyway, so I'll find a merchant that I do business with on eBay, and I go to him right here. This is the guy right here we buy from. Or we'll find a link to the projector. So his projector is sold because we sell their projectors on here to our customers that don't need the requirement of a 4K projector, 1080p projector, 10 massive amounts of contrast and all that other nonsense. You don't need it at all, period. Our technology does a job. There you go. Where other people will advise you to spend the money for an expensive projector because their screen doesn't work correctly and they need the projector to fix what their screen can't do. Very nice, very professional. So yeah, any business we get like that, you know what I mean? I know that a lighter gray screen could work well in that environment. Now we could take the contract and make the money. I can make a gray screen and make the money, but no, I would rather give it to him. Very professional. Had this one here, but I'm gonna leave this one alone. Hopefully we'll order it again. And hopefully what happened the first time doesn't happen again. So we'll order it again. Because I did order that and my label was missing. So I'm gonna order again, see if it happens again. This is Goose Screen. We already showed you Goose Screen. So we did Goose Screen's most professional screen, which is the Ultramax, which we showed you the difference in Ultramax in our product. And yep, these are just the same Goose Screen. This fellow right here. Oh, this is Smarter Surface. We did this screen already too. We did this Ultra Black Surface. We bought 2 of them from them and had it shipped in from Ireland over here. So we did their screen too. So that's Smarter Surface. And they have a white screen. So again, a white screen versus our technology. Yeah, you already know we do the white screens already. So that's no contest. So that's why we want the darker screen, the best that they had, and we had them sent over. Been there, done that. Everybody, bump. Been there, done all these. There's Smarter Surface again. There's Goose Screen. That's an outdoor projection screen, which ain't bad. It's actually a 1.1 finished screen. Ooh, that's nice. I might want to coat that one. That's the velvet that you use around your screen. Goose Screen velvet. Goose Screen. And what do we got here? Oh, these are basically Screen Paint Ultra HD. Been there and done all those. Same paint. Let me see. We don't see any Jamie's product up there because Jamie got a ban. That's why. He got a lifetime ban from eBay. He did some things he wasn't supposed to do. First thing he did that got him in trouble was he had my company's name all over there, slandering my company. We contacted eBay's legal department and said, yeah, I'm the owner of the company, Black Series Edition and Crystal Edge, and you have somebody on your eBay account that's using their account to abuse our company. And they went and they pulled this account. That was the first time. I don't know what he did the second time, but again, he's not up here no more. Rest of these are all projection screens. So that's it. So we've done Smarter Surfaces, we've done Goose Screen, and we did the Pro HD, which I like that paint right there. And then the other screen paint, we didn't get a label with that one. We tested it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. But I'm just gonna say until we get, it's not gonna match our stuff, we know that. But until we get one with a label on it. So I'm gonna reorder again. Maybe you made a mistake, could have forgot to put the label on it. Things happen, we just leave it at that. And then we just order another one. We order another one and it comes without the label, then we 100% know from the door it doesn't have a label. I'm gonna ask them to send me the label because we need the label for it to show it on camera. Either going to back your product or you're not going to back it. You know what I mean? We'll give them another opportunity. And again, like I said, that's it. So there's no more. So everybody on there, we tested already. Am I interested in putting my product on eBay? Heck no. I did business with eBay. I did eBay when I was selling vintage toys. I will never do business with eBay ever again. You better off with a website. That's what I said. Sell your product, build up a nice customer base, and then reroute them to a website. That's what you do. So as you can see, we test everybody in here. Let's go pop over to Amazon. Let's see what Amazon has in screen paints. Amazon. And Amazon, you have to show tested your products working. Literally, they don't play around over there. So it's a little bit more restrictor than eBay, and you're going to have to show a license and some other stuff you're going to request. Yeah, there's a bit of a form you have to fill out. So you're going to definitely show that you basically have a legit company at the end of the day. Amazon. Toast and biscuits, pickling toes. Go to Amazon official website. Let's go pop up here and buy some screen paint. Project some screen paint. Projector. We have here smarter surfaces. We've been there and done it already. We have here digital image. Been there and done it. It's a white screen. So you have a note from the door. Any white screen that lands on our screen is not going to function. So moving on. Paint on screens. Let me get this up. I'm not just calling things out and I'm lying. So here we are. We start from the top. Smarter surfaces. Remember, we ordered their high tech and go to the video and show you our high-tech dark screens, which is much more advanced than this. And this is a white screen. Over here, this is another one. Screen paint is white. This is a paint on surfaces. Another one did their darkest green. Same thing. Same thing, tested them. Same company. That's a white surface. Done white surfaces to death. That's smarter surfaces again. Been there and done that. Test their stuff already. I don't know why we don't do some blue screen. That's it. That's the bottom of that. People always check the first three. Oh, that's it then. So that's pretty much the only thing you'll see on Amazon. That's pretty much it. So we can't be reached. Give me that crap. In my site. We tested everything on there. Everything. So where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Name a place where I'm supposed to go. I've tested it already. I've been there. I can share my channel. We've done them. Paint on screens, good screen. I've had box. I've had all of them. Where else am I supposed to go? I've done dozens of certified screens, groups of them. I've had DMP Supernova. I had Vividtech. We've had Elite screens, Black Diamond. We had all of them. DMP Supernova. We had their screens already. There's a screen called Linksys or Links. It was a weird name to it. LU something else. We tested their screen. Went and got their screen too. We got Smarter Surface. Had their screens also. We had the Jokesters at the end of the day. I've had his stuff down here and tested it. It failed. Got multiple cancellations from him. Got pulled out of marketplaces. I mean, it's crazy. The other guy, he comes in there calling himself making a black paint. He can't even sell it. His stuff is basically showing still sold out. And we got cancellations from him and the removal of an entire state. So who do we have left? TVs? Done that already. We done TVs in fully lit environments, and compare what the OLEDs do now. Yeah, that ain't really going to. No, sorry. Moving on. So who else do we have left? We don't have anybody left. That's why I say when you see me on camera and people think, oh, he's just ranting, at the end of the day, no. You go to my accounts, you dig up. We have done everybody. There's nothing left for us. That's it. But to add that technology, again, it absorbs sunlight. That's a whole new design of screen. It's not just for advertising. We're literally building physical screens on this technology. So now you're going to have a screen that you can sit outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon on your deck and watch a football game. Something that your OLED TV can't do. And if you want, you turn your projector, put it back on again, because you have to worry about your screen getting torn up, or you basically leave the projector on overnight. Still, I can't believe that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And on top of that, the technology we're developing is going to be far less than everybody else's, which means even if they do hit our plateau, they're going to still charge you so much money. It's not even funny. Did I not say that? Did I tell you that the requirements for it are going to be insane? Black Diamond has a black screen. What's the requirements for it? 8,000 lumens. How much does 8,000 projector cost? A lot of money. A lot of requirements for it. It costs far more than the rest of the screens. We told you. So our goal is to develop. We see this coming. We've already prepped for the future. We see this coming. If we're out of the picture, what are you dealing with? You've seen what happens with people who make fast black screen paints. What happens? They have a high failure rate. And that higher failure rate is going to go on to you. You're paying for the failure rate. When I sat there and went to him and talked to him and said, you don't have enough testing to have a black screen paint. And he sat there and got on camera, talked all this nonsense about the freaking pollen wars and blah, blah, blah. A bunch of dumb nonsense. And then I can't mention him. Sorry, he's not involved with it. Anyway, moving on. As I said before, because there's another person involved with that, but I keep my word. But anyway, he talked a whole lot of trash. And he can't back it up. He can't back his product up. Screen turned gray in the middle of a demonstration. That's not the way you want to start off with a black screen. So, getting here, let me see what we got right here. And then all they do all day long is just basically copy us and say that they make the same thing we do, but they never launch it. Because they can't make it. They can't make their own products. So either you're stuck with that clown nonsense at the end of the day, or you're stuck with, and I hate to say it, with some of the gray paints out there, you're not going to hit that performance that your projector can do. It's a gray paint. It is. Some of the gray paints out there, yes, are really good, but they're not going to do what your projector is designed to do. That's all to it. You have to read the Infinity One. You have to be to pick it up. Depending on your contrast, having a high capability of contrast will not help you at all. Period. You're not going to be to do it. Got people all over YouTube with P2 projectors with a 2 million to 1 sitting in the dark. They can't even do the promo demonstration. That tells you right there something's wrong. And meanwhile, they just keep making these more. It's like watching a dog chase his tail. That's what I see. The companies keep making more high-powered projectors to try to fix the screen. They don't understand. You can't fix the screen. You need the screen and the projector to work together in order for it to work as a perfect package. Making a more powerful projector with an extremely high contrast level and super expensive for the consumer is not going to fix the problem. You need better screens. Because the white and gray screen, even the gunmetal's not cutting it. You can't read the Infinity One. You can't pick it up. What kind of Harry Potter projector you have at the end of the day? I've been on forum sites with people with JVC. Did you ever see a JVC projector? They're $90,000 projectors. And projectors aren't cheap. Christie projectors, Barcodes, Broncos. Those are high-end, expensive projectors. You're talking about way beyond a 2 million to 1 contrast capability. It'll make a P2 look like a freaking paperweight at the end of the day. Those projectors are freaking monsters. And they can't read an Infinity One without a black screen. I'm telling y'all that for years. Ever since we started developing black technology. But I'm going to be in the dark. Please. In the dark? Really? That can't help you.
Your screen doesn't work in the dark. Next to a more superior technology, your screen fails miserably. It doesn't read contrast, it won't read color. You can generate a white level, that's about as far as you're going to be able to get. And consider the fact that even if you're in a dark environment and you're doing dedicated, you're going to have light splashing all over the environment, especially if you're running an ultra short throw. You're sitting on top of a screen at 3,000, 36, or 4,000 lumens, even 5,000 at a foot from a screen, and you're bouncing off a surface that can't collect light. Done tons of demonstrations on it, backing it up, called Mr. Mannequin. Boom. See? Y'all got to know y'all. That's why I'm trying to educate the customer, because the customer is not their fault. The customer is learning. For them, it's a learning process. They're learning. That's why they're going to the forum sites. That's why they're learning. The sad thing about it is the people who's teaching them this stuff is teaching them the wrong stuff. That's the sad part about it. And then when they buy everything they need and they hook it up, they find out it's not what they thought it was going to be. They're not really getting what they're supposed to get. That's like a person buying a knockoff projector. And he thinks that's the best it gets until he buys a real projector and goes, oh, shoot, this thing, there you go. There you go. Wake up call in the morning. Bum, 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 bum. And that's what I like about the older projectors. Because I go back and I look at the promo demonstrations on these old machines in their heydays. And this projector never really got a chance to show what it was designed to do, because it was being shown on a screen that basically cheated this projector's performance. That's what I love about the old machines. It's like second chance for them. That's why I can take a projector from 2011 and blow your demonstration clean out of the water that you've done basically at a projector that's basically this year model. I can go outside at 150 inch and produce fish with no problem on a projector that cost me $300 with a 4,000 to 1 contrast, and produce a universe off a ceiling with a projector at 150 bucks at a BenQ. See? Nothing wrong with those machines. But they keep producing the customers. Go on by. Go buy this. Go buy. Go buy. And the guy said about the Epson LS800. Did it already. Been there, done it. Moving on. But anyway, bought all that power for that projector, and guess what? It couldn't even pull. Nope. Not without our technology. So let's go see if this black screen is available. And no, it's not. I told you. He pulled it. Because we've seen this before. We've seen this. This activity we've seen before. We've seen him lock shopping carts. We've seen him pull out products that he basically can't back up. We've seen this. He has a history of this. We have it already on recording of him doing this. Watched him remove. We bought his stuff from him. Came in. He locked every single shopping cart the first time. Came in and bought the rest of his stuff. He locked the rest of the shopping carts. He moved an entire marketplace. We got an error 404 error code that popped up showing him removing the site because he couldn't sell anything because he knows his product doesn't work at all, period. He don't want to come into us. He wants to fool somebody that he can lie to. Can't lie to me at the end of the day, buddy. I'm going to see through that nonsense. So yeah, he kept pulling the shopping carts. And then it got to a point where it got so bad with him that all the shopping carts showed they were sold out. Every single one of them. And this went on for 6 months. And this is when I came, I said, man, can you at least leave the website open for at least longer than a year? And then finally he started opening up for a little longer. Came up, did a bunch of video demonstrations. And then the videos started missing. Yeah, those videos are gone. They're not on the account. He got rid of them. You click on range gain, where does it go to? Nowhere. No videos. There's a link saying here, come here to figure out how this works, and there's nothing there. And the black team called at the end of the day, talking all this trash, talking about, oh yeah, it's the best black paint on the product and the market. The best. And then Jamie contacted me saying, oh, we got somebody got a black paint, it's better than yours, blah, 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 blah. I've watched trains go and I watched them come. I've been here forever. I'm the one who developed it. So just to let you know, I've seen them come and go. Nothing new. They never last that long. Bunch of hype and then they fizzle out and they're no more. Same thing. I've been watching this for years. And every time I turn around, it's some freaking hyped up idiot coming to my front door talking about blah, 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 blah. Instead of just making your product, minding your own business, stay in your corner, leave me alone with it, you got to bring me into the picture of it all. And this is where your nightmare starts.
Because there's a number of ways I can handle you. I'm a veteran at war at the end of the day. Not at real war. I'm not a veteran. I'm not a soldier in any way whatsoever. I'm a civilian. But I'm talking about in this field, yes, I'm a veteran at war. I know how to utilize my technology. There's so many ways that I can wipe you off the face of the planet without even thinking of it. There are challenges I can launch you that I know you can never compete. I can get you to cancel on your product. I can get receipts on you. I can get you to remove an entire state if I want to. I can launch an army at your doorstep to basically request that product to be shipped to me and give them my name so you know who it's going to and you can't sell it to me. I can embarrass you everywhere on YouTube. You couldn't even begin to even sell your product. I can go into your videos and I can pick apart your videos and I can tell exactly where your hiding screens at, where you're ducking light at the end of the day, the type of projectors you're using. You're using ultra short those in order to try to keep sense gain on the screen so that way the screen doesn't wash out or fade, where screens are sitting at, how you're blocking light from curtains. I see all that stuff. How environments are actually designed and manipulated to actually hide and block light. I can see all that. I can even see the failure rate on your product as you turn in your projector. And even worse, I can mimic and make your product from here. Make it far better than what it is, post the ingredients for free and blow out your own stuff, and then give you a challenge to put against your own product. I've been here too long. I know all this stuff already. It's nothing new. I've done this dozens and dozens of times. They're not the first, and they won't be the last. I've seen them come, I've seen them go. If I sit there and tell you at the end of the day that your product is not going to last, it's not going to last. Because I know, I can see it. I'm not the first person that came up and tried to make a black paint. There were dozens of them. You go to YouTube and dig them up. There are dozens of them. There are no more. Because you have to go through all these vigorous testing to go through it. And what happens is some of these people went out and made these products and they sold and they didn't withstand the test of time and they fell through. And that's why they're not here anymore. Just like this one. And this product come out, the series, what's it supposed to be? The Series C, the best black paint on the market. And you can't even get it. Look, this is supposed to be my screen paint that absorbs sunlight. You can't even make that. That's sold out. Over here, we got FLE technology. You're supposed to be to make it too. You can't make that either. You can't make that. I'll be so glad I set my contracts. I'm tired of explaining this nonsense. I really am. I'm tired of it. The fact that I come on YouTube every single day and explain the same dumb nonsense over and over again. If you can't figure out by now all these demonstrations, tests, challenges that we have put out more than everybody out, if you haven't figured it, I'm going strictly company only. I can make my millions of dollars with no problem. That's easy to make. That's pretty much what this place is pretty much designed to do. There's no customers coming through here. That door is designed to bring in companies only. I can literally just leave customer base, pull all our freaking paints off of it, and make it company requirements only. Let y'all deal with the nonsense out there for a couple of years, and then maybe we'll come back. Because again, I don't get it. But then you know what keeps me from going down that road? Because I have the options are there. I have the options, they're literally there. All the new technology we're working on. But you know what keeps me coming back? When I bump into that one guy or that lady at the end of the day who did the research, they can't spend the money for the expensive screen, it costs too much. They don't want to spend a lot of money for a projector. And our technology helps them with that. That's what keeps me saying, you know what, we need to continue this fight to make these products cheaper for everybody. Gimmicks don't last. Come and go. Digital 4K crystal onyx. Our beginning, right there. This is the beginning of black technology. We have a history on us. A history on our technology. You don't have a history at all. That's why if we go to court, you want to challenge my knowledge level next to yours in black technology? How far I go back versus you? How much I know versus you? You wouldn't win it at all, period. I've been there for a little long. I've tested so much stuff, it's not even funny. Takes years to do it. Years and years of testing. It's not an overnight product. It's not. Sat there and told him that. It's not an overnight product. But now we're going to get on camera, try to show, oh, he's saying that because I'm afraid. I don't fear you, man, at the end of the day. You fear me at the end of the day. I don't have any cancellations at the end of the day. You have the cancellations. I didn't pull an entire state. You pulled the state. I don't fear you at the end of the day. I brought my credit card to your front door and I paid for your product. You gave every dime back to my account. So we don't fear you over here. And try to warn you and try to tell you that it takes years to develop black technology. It's not something you do overnight. But you guys want to come up here with these freaking candy corn, Mickey Mouse screen paints that don't even last that long. They're sitting there with a sold out up there. You can't even sell the product. Thank God nobody bought that stuff and got ripped off in the process. That's a good thing about it. Nobody got ripped off. It takes years to do that. That's why people, when you work on a job, you've been there for years, you're a veteran. You've been on that job for years. And you always get this newbie that pop up. Oh, I just wanted to hate it when I worked on the job. Being a job, you know, all the insides and outs. You can teach this person, but no. They got to come up there acting like they know everything. Like you can't teach them nothing at the end of the day. And you watch them mess something up and get fired. Oh, well, another one here, another one there. Everybody hates that. You're seniority on the job. You've been there forever. You know how that pace works, up and down, back and forth. And you always get those newbies. Some of them will come on and they'll listen to you. And they all become friends and they learn everything. And they'll be the next one in line. They'll be the next one. After you leave, you train them with everything you know. Because he come half class. But you always got them individuals that always come on the job site that are full glass, that think they know freaking everything. And you can't tell them nothing at all. They're headaches at the end of the day. You just sit back and watch them self-destruct. Watch this. There's a power hose with one hand. This ought to be fun to watch. Watch him tear his arm out of the socket. You already saw that happen. Worked at a place where we had a power washer in there. Worked at a meat packing plant. We had to use the power wash to clean out the meat that was stuck in between the treads when they bring the meat up. So we'd have any cross-contamination going on. And the guy came in there and the guy was cleaning it down. And he had one hand on the other hand on the hose, the controller. And the guy was like, oh man, you doing it wrong, man. You can do that. I can do that with one hand. Okay. One hand. And you got the pressure down too low. Turns the pressure up. Almost took his arm off. Almost hurt somebody in the process. That thing swings back. He almost took his arm off. Do too much. This would be digital 4K crystalmonics. This is our first attempt at black technology. Took a lot of time to do it. You see this, gentlemen? 1,000-watt bars taped to a screen. We were doing these tests years ago. Long before you ever existed, Danny. You didn't even exist. Jamie, you didn't even exist when I was making this. Now, do you really at the end of the day want to challenge my skill level? 9 years ago. 9 years ago, we had technology to be able to absorb light right on top of a screen. Now today we can be in commercial environments and we can turn other services unwatchable. That is black technology. And you didn't do demonstrations like this when you showed up your Series C product, did you? No, you didn't. We had lights around the environment. They weren't directly on top of the screen. That's when I look at your stuff and I say, you need more testing. A lot of testing. Tons and tons of hours and hours testing. Beta tester. Oops. Just be over here. Like that. There you go. It's a beta tester on our product. Showing the screenshots. Demonstration for DK4 crystal honors. There's labels for the new technology. This is the beta tester. There were 4K projectors at that time. Nobody could afford them. They're expensive. You're lucky to get a 1080p. So, excuse me if I say at the end of the day, gentlemen, that if you challenge me, your goose will get cooked. Because again, I can't explain to you enough, my experience level is through the roof. I was developing this stuff 9 years ago. When I explained to you that you're doing it wrong, when I explained to you that you're mixing it wrong, when I tell you this, the reason why I know this is because I was around a lot longer than you. I have more experience in the field. And you noobs keep coming up with these stupid excuses, bothering me with dumb nonsense by saying, oh, challenge us. We have a challenge for you. Oh, gee whiz Louise. D6K, AG47 technology. You have nothing for me at the end of the day. I've tested everything. I've been here since almost near the beginning. Like the beginning of time. I have tested just about everything I could possibly get my hands on. My black technology goes back a decade, which means any screen right now, even the carbon black, can't even claim itself to be the first black screen. That would be us. Because we were here before them. Now, Diamond can say at the end of the day that, yeah, they were developing gunmetal technology for us, because they were developing gunmetal technology. That's how we found out about this stuff when we saw the darker screens. But we had the first black screen. Yeah. So how in the world, Danny, are you going to take on the person who invented the black technology? Wouldn't we be the ones that have more information on it than you? And you're going to teach me, why, over here about black technology? That's why your product couldn't stand the test of time. That's why it went under. Because if it could stand the test of time, it'd still be here. You can't sell it. And I purchased it multiple times, and you gave me back my money. Now, him hearing this, he's mad. Of course he's mad. He's upset and angry. Well, who are you mad at, me or you? No one's forced you to give me back the money. Your decision to give back the money. Right? Oh. I forgot about something. You got videos going in there on the blacklist. You messed up. Canceled out. Cancellations are being posted today. I'm gonna get you started. Where's my Wix page at? Got customers coming up. Picking you up right now. Logging out of here. Gotta log into my crystal page. Gotta come in here and I gotta put you on the blacklist. You're on the blacklist today. Because your actions have to be displayed. Next time, that you're going to come against my product, back it up 100%. Now, if you feel the need, you want a lawyer and said that I have to remove my videos, well, we're going to go to court about your range gain. Remember, that's what's going to be put up there. Your fake range gain demonstrations, they're all put up there. You're going to take me to court for posting something about something you faked and lied about to consumers to rip them off. Good luck with that one. It's like digging a hole for your grave for yourself. Except you just go, you know what? This shovel ain't doing it. I can't get it fast. I'm going to get that backhoe over it and dig a little faster. You're definitely going to dig a little faster. You'll feel like you're sitting in a pool of quicksand. Go ahead and do that. See what happens. People do backward stuff that you wouldn't believe. That's like somebody calling the police because somebody stole your drugs. Wow. You did it. If I made it up and it's not true, then yeah, you can sue me. But it's true. When I'm in there talking to people about the range gain stuff, they'd be like, that can't be real. Like, who writes something like that? They go look at it. They go right to your website and they read it. They come back, oh, shoot, it's real. Because, you know, we'll get some people in there that follow him, and he never wrote that. Now, come on, you know you've been to the site. I got to explain this real quick to some of his followers. How dumb are you at the end of the day? Who do you think that the final say? You just say something, everybody believes what you say? People go do research. That's what they do. They're going to go on the site and come back like, this guy's a freaking idiot. It says it right there on the site. And people screenshot it, send it over. As soon as you got all this stuff talking in the room about how it's supposed to be so real, then they start questioning them. So what is it? You got the paint? What's the range gain? How do you get it? And they can't answer the question themselves. They leave. So if I find any of your customers who have this paint, I'm going to ask them a question. How do you get the range gain? You show the video how to do it? That's why they leave the room. There's no questions on it. Okay, yeah. Range gain doesn't exist. It's fake. Excuse me. And this is why batch numbers are needed. So, you have made it to the blacklist. Should have been there a long time ago. But you are now going in. Anything we post to the blacklist has to be 100% real. That's how you end up on it. And we have to do a lot of research on you to make sure you're on there. Mind you, the blacklist is one of the most visited part of our website. It gets picked up a lot everywhere. Customers will go here and do research on your products. Now, keep in mind, you can make your own blacklist of me at the end of the day, but you'll have to back it up. And if you can't, well, I'll see you in the courtroom, which some of you are going already. You already know how that's going to end up, right? Because you can back up our stuff. We don't go and steal images off of Google and make up fake specifications at the end of the day and all that dumb nonsense. We don't do that. So we can back ourselves up. They're going to turn on them. So right now they're going to turn on them. They are. They're going to turn on them. They're mad, I guarantee you. So you're going to let him go. But he going to let us go. No, we're not going to let you go. Him, yeah, not you. There's a reason why. It's not for him, it's for his kids. That's why. But they're going to turn it on. Nope. When it comes time to go to court, they're going to bring his name up quite a few times. And you can't do anything about it. Because we have to be the one that we're the ones filing charges, not you. So far, my people have been chiming me back on my phone. I got people going through his accounts, going through everything. Everything, trying to find something. Just searching them on Facebook. Just searching them on every social media platform. Just searching them. If I'm going to keep my word,
He's going to keep his. I'm hoping we don't find nothing. Let me search him for about a month or so. They're digging through everything. If he thinks he's going to, if he does something slick and takes it as a sign of weakness, and I hate this, but I tell people, don't do this, please. You see what happened to the other one? We came to his front door. We don't play around. So, do not take this as a sign of weakness of thinking that we don't have the evidence. We have the evidence. I literally have it right down the drawer. It's more than enough to take you down. One of those can take you down easily. So, giving them an opportunity. I had to think about that when I saw the Facebook page up. I didn't know he had kids. I saw the high chair in the back, but I didn't know he had kids. When I seen him with the kids, I thought, oh, they're cute. They're adorable. And it's a shame when you think about it, like, man, we do this, man. We pull this trigger on this guy. He's never going to see those kids again. He's going to see them, but who wants to bring a child to an environment like that? It's bad. And he committed the crimes. He did. So, who wants to go through that at the end of the day? Who wants to go through that? You got to watch your father behind bars. Those are post office fraud charges, identity theft. They're very serious charges. FBI, it's not that far. Take a lift downtown. I'm probably down there in about a good maybe 9-10 minutes. I'm down there. All I have to do is go on the phone, call, make an appointment. I have some evidence, so it's so and so and so. I can go to police for that. Walk into there, meet with an agent, and hand over your stuff, and that's it. Contact the bar over in Ohio, say, yeah, we just had to go file against this guy at the end of the day, let you know you might get interest, send them over the report from the FBI over to them. They're going to track you down because you used their bar without their permission. That's identity theft from the door, and the FBI has to investigate that because you stole someone's identity. Those are serious federal charges. He is never going to get out, ever. So which is better for him? The kids to grow up with their father. He gets a chance to walk his child down the aisle and get married. Think about all the opportunities now he has. Watch them graduate, have their first kids, see his first grandchildren. He gets to experience all that now. Now, if I was that person at the end of the day, that I was bent on hatred, I could just take it just like that. Tomorrow, Monday morning, I can go take care of it. I had to think about that one. If he's willing to leave and go, disappear, we don't see him anymore. And I got people searching for him right now. They're going through all social media right now, searching through everything to see if they can find anything. See if he didn't do what the other one did. What Jamie did, we gave Jamie that opportunity a couple of times. And Jamie made a fake account and continued to slander us. That's what he did. That's why it's going to feel like freaking hell just opened up on him when we hit him. We're going to hit him with everything. And I mean everything we got, we're going to hit him with it. Because he didn't learn. We gave him every opportunity in the book to go into a different direction. He didn't take it. So that's it, man. We went to the copyrights first. That's what we want to slam with, them copyrights. That's the first thing. We could do the defamation later. The post office is going to come up with theirs later on, because that's involved in some other nonsense he got involved in. The perjury charges are definitely going to be popping up soon, because again, they go hand in hand. And then with the copyrights, that involves the Frankenstein and all that, because again, that has to be brought up into, because we have receipts and stuff to show, and then, yeah, it's a whole lot of mess. It's going to be crazy. Oh, excuse me. So, he's not going home. This one, and I was looking at his account, I was like, oh, shoot, there was got freaking kids at the end of the day. So, you didn't get your second chance because of you. You didn't have your kids. I'll be at the FBI Monday morning to take care of you. You got it because of your little ones. That's why you got it. And I'm pretty sure they look up to you, and I'm pretty sure they love you to death. So, and make sure that Papa stays with his kids and your house stays intact. Oh, shoot. What the heck did I run over? Oh, that. And label me as an evil person at the end of the day and all these things. We give everybody opportunities. You don't take them. Take the opportunity. What was that right topic? We are too old. Wow, this is dumb nonsense. Imagine if everybody stayed in their corner, mind their own business. We don't have to develop that technology for this. We can just do what we need to do. But now, every once in a while, we got to go fight battles. What things to do? I'd rather be going in and out of court, watching someone's life get destroyed. I'd rather be doing something else with my time. That's what I'd rather be doing. Let me see. Where's the blacklist at? Oh, marketplace. No, where is it? The blacklist? The blacklist. I'd rather be doing something else. Yeah, Jamie, I wish you would have took it. I wish you would have took it. If you would have took the cease and desist one we sent over to you, I wouldn't have filed a lawsuit on you. Mine did a lot of dirty stuff. I was willing to let it go. And you didn't take it. Too late now. And for the other one, you're going to see what your friends are really about. Because they're going to basically try to do dirt and dirty too. They're going to be mad at them. They're going to turn on them. You're going to see what they're really about. I would advise you, with the second chance that you just got, my friend, and it's not my decision at the end of the day. I told you I had to pray on this. I had to pray and ask the Lord how to handle this situation. So don't thank me at the end of the day. Thank God at the end of the day. You give Him the glory. Go out and get into a good church if you're not already in one, and basically get close to God. The devil's going to come for you, just so you know. He's going to come for you. Let me see. We need another section here. Let's go ahead right there. All right, let me see. Wait a minute. Undo. One thing I like about Wix, you make a mistake and wipe an entire page, you can undo the whole page. Put the page back in as long as you don't save. There we go. Now, Danny, you can't say we're slandering you because we're not. You did this stuff. You literally have done this stuff. So no one's slandering you. Unless you want to go to court over this, and we can explain to a judge the stuff that you have done, and you can explain to a court about range gain. Oh, no, you don't want to do that, do you? No. Of course you don't want to do that. Because, again, it's non-existing. Right? So you don't want to go to court as it is. Or basically that you're making products from scratch and you have no background in chemistry whatsoever, not have known the facility to be able to house such chemicals, or basically the requirements in zoning for it. So yeah, you don't want to talk about that one either, do you? All right then there you go. Let me see. So we don't have to make anything up. It is what it is. Let me see. Cancellations. Put those first. Let me see. Oh, I'm going to have this way. Cancellations.
Here's the definition of cancellation. The action of canceling something that has been arranged or planned.
Yeah, and then multiple times, okay. This is you, man. Or I told you, we hooked you to one of these sites you broadcast. This is all cancellations. This is literally finding all kinds of stuff on this guy. Cancellations. So I don't have to make anything up. This is me actually going to your website, placing an order, and watching you return the money back to my account multiple times. None of this is made up or fabricated in any way whatsoever. These are all cancellations that we have against you. Talked all that trash. Pick it up. There's your cancellations right there. Every single one of these, all the way down, are all cancellations. You put the money back. It shows our payment going through, and it shows us returning the money back. It shows how fast the money was returned back to our account. Within minutes. In minutes, that money was returned back. Talk too much trash at the end of the day, man. That's the problem. Don't ever walk in your backyard and make some dumb nonsense. And I'm suing you for that, by the way, by making that statement about my company, by saying how we canceled out. Try to make my company look bad by saying that our products don't work and we're afraid. Da 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 da. What you said in the day? Oh, don't worry, Ken. I'll get your product sooner or later. That's what you said, right? I'm gonna sue you for that. 250,000, maybe 150, maybe 200,000. I'm gonna sue you for saying it. Because I never said anything like that. First of all, you never ordered anything from me. And I want my cancellations. You better have my cancellations, Mr. Rogers. Or Danny, whatever you call yourself. You better have my cancellations. Because it's going to cost you a lot of money that day. It's money you don't have. So you're going to say I canceled? Show proof. If you're going to sit there and that's like me walking around saying you canceled and you never did. That'd be wrong, wouldn't it? But the difference is I have cancellations. So now everybody can come in to the blacklist and you can look at the cancellations right here. Let me see. So let's see. Let's go with first this right here. Copy the title. And put the first note of cancellations we have. We have multiple cancellations for this one. You stole images off of Google and claimed them to be your own images, did you not? We caught you in that. That also to be posted. Right. Cancellations. Or it can't back up your screen paints. Okay, I want that there. As a matter of fact, I need to expand this. So it's much bigger. And make the center. And then come in. Grab the videos from here. I mean, I'm being a person that at the end of the day who's suing people for doing this to me. I'd be stupid to post stuff on there that's not true. So, again, take me to court on it. If you feel that the cancellations I have here and my receipts are fake, you take me to court. You got square one, right? Yeah. We'll get information from this server and whatever at the end of the day to prove that your cancellations are real. Go ahead and play that game and see what happens. Mind you, counter lawsuit for me is $500,000 to $1 million for wasting my time. And while we're there in that courtroom, I'm going to request my receipts that you claimed that you did a cancellation on. And then I'm going to sue you for another $1 million. Because by then, that whole 250 or 150, oh no, it wouldn't jump that thing to the roof now. Because now you wasted my time to bring me into a courtroom for some dumb nonsense. So I'm going to sue you for $500,000 to $1 million. And then we're going to go back and tell the judge, oh, by the way, he made the same claim against me, and I'm requesting my receipts, which you don't have. So guess what? Another lawsuit. You go ahead and play. See what happens. Play that game. I'll cash that check for you. He's writing the check out like, okay, who do I make it out to? I'm going to make it out to Kenneth Bird. All right, here's your check. You wrote this, right? I wrote it. Okay, then you don't mind if I cash it, do you? Actually, tell you the truth, like, I really don't want to cash that check. Too late. Cash your check, man. Any day of the week, I'll cash your check. Yeah. Come back and says, sorry, but your check has been denied. And cash your check, buddy. Cash your check. No, you have already been uploaded to the blacklist. Welcome to the blacklist, my friend. Welcome to the blacklist. You want to say it's slander? How's it slander if it's true? Try that one too. Have your lawyer contact me about that. I'll talk to you a little bit about the whole range gain thing. I had a lot of stuff to talk to him about. A lot of stuff. So it's not fake. It's not a lie if it's true. You cancel. You put the money back in my account. You gotta blame Squarespace and say, hey, they falsified those demonstrations, falsified those cancel receipts, and they never happened. If they never happened, where's my product then? Where's my merchandise? Did you steal from me then? You never shipped them out, then what happened to that then? Gotta have merchandise. If I purchased it, right? It shows a sale. I can go to my PayPal account and I can pull the transactions from there and show that those orders went through. With my PayPal debit card. Don't play games, man. Trust me. I think what it is with them, they think that they're slick. They think they know more than everybody else if they feel. And they feel that no one's going to figure it out or they can get away with this and get away with that. Yeah, right, buddy boy. You're right. Delete at your marketplace right here. This is a demonstration of him removing an entire marketplace because he couldn't back his products up. You have asked for it. Now it comes. The shame. Oh, the shame. And right now when I'm done with this, we're going to take the whole link from the blacklist and we're going to load it on every single site that we actually connect to. So people can see all the evidence right there. I held off on this, man, for quite some time. For quite some time I held off on this. I like to give people the opportunity to go in a different direction. And you chose not to. I told you, what did I say? I said I was going to burn your harbor to the ground and sink every one of your ships. I've done this multiple times to you, haven't I? Okay then. Now that your harbor's burned to the ground and your ships are sunk, let's nuke it. Because I just want to make sure there's no existence of it whatsoever. Look at the cancellations. Literally, I accumulated that many cancellations. I got a book on you, man. I literally have a magazine on this guy of cancellations. I got a cancellation of 4 of each one of his products. Doubled them up twice. I have to get some ink and some paper. I got to print these things. I'm going to print the stack out. I'm going to make myself a book. I don't deserve a book. How dare you? How dare you? All right, let's go over here and get this done because I'm going to go and do something. Let me see. He's over there making biscuits. You making biscuits? Yeah, next time you want to send somebody an email talking some trash at the end of the day, Mr. Danny, and say something out of your mouth and tell me, yeah, you keep my name out of your mouth, I'll slap you with a lawsuit. I got so much money. Good, you got all that money. I'm glad you have all that money because I'm going to sue the living daylights out of you. See how things change? How you say things to me and now they happen to you? See that? How that works? Yeah, you might use that kind of tone and attitude toward other people and it may work, but guess what? I'm something what you call cut from a different cloth. I'm not one of those bears you open up the door and you point a shotgun at. No, I'll maul you to death. Yes, I will. You'll get killed. Messing around me at the end of the day. Dealing with my business at the end of the day? Yeah. And you're going to take that, oh, we threaten me. Nobody, killed as bottom line is if I'm a bear, you're getting mauled. I'm going to destroy you from the door. So don't go carrying on me. But anyway. Yeah, you'll get mauled. You'll get destroyed. A bear jumps on you, what's the chance that you're going to survive that? It ain't going to happen. It's very rare people survive bear attacks. If anything left to you and they maul you. I'll point that. Yeah, I don't fear no at the end of the day. You know, point a gun at me. I'm not fearing that. I'm a bear at the end of the day. I'm like a more bigger animal than you. Go ahead and fire away. You know, flesh wound. I'm gonna eat you at the end of the day. You're gone. Try to outrun me. I run faster than you. That's not gonna run either. Go climb a tree. Oh, I can do that too. I'll go swim out in the lake. Oh, we can do that too. Jeez. That's the reason why people run when they hear the word bear. Because again, it's an animal that has no freaking flaws at all. You get caught, but they're fantastic runners. And they don't back down to shotguns. I've seen people raise a shotgun at a bear. They just stand up and look at you and like, okay, what are we going to do with that? Better be a good shot. Even not. That's just going to make it angry. All right, I'm going to take this. Look at it. Pull the marketplace down. Pull it down. You're going to take like, oh, he said they're going to kill me, kill me. Yeah, go run with it, Karen, at the end of the day, because that's usually what you do. Let's go over here and let's grab. Let me see. We need to get him on the blacklist here. Bum, 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 bum. That's the wrong place right here. This is what the page used to look like. And they changed it to something else. Yeah, Crow 1176, he pulled him off of it. Because I guess he was trying to separate himself from him. Let me see. Where is the freaking whatchamacallit? We just had the blacklist. Here it is right there. We're going to put it on this one. I got to put down website cancellation too on top of that. The marketplace is gone. But it'll say at the top at the bottom. We put most of the videos in. There we go. All right. We got to get a couple more video players because we need to expand the list. Let me see. Everybody sit there and send me some. I heard you say you're going to kill me. No, I said bear. Take it any way you want. Try to use it as a leveling field to say, well, if you don't press charges on me, I won't. Buddy, you can use that in court all you want at the end of the day. Go ahead and knock yourself out. I'm going to press charges on you. It's going to happen. You ain't getting out of it any way whatsoever. You're going to jail. That's what's going to happen. You better back up half the things you said about my company. Not all the things you said about my company. Especially that product you had in that container. You better make sure that is what it is. Because if it's not, that's another lawsuit coming your way. I'm going to hit you for fraud on my company. Fraud against my company and slander on my business. So I don't care at the end of the day. I'll see you in court. And nothing going to stop that at the end of the day. I'm coming for you. But until then, I'm posting your nonsense right now. Putting you on blast. You want advertisement? I got advertisement for you right now. Everything I'm posting up here, nothing up here I'm doing is basically breaking the law or basically slandering you in any way, because it's all true. Did you not cancel against me? You did, right? Did you not put my money back in my account? You did, didn't you? Did you not pull it on your marketplace? You did, right? All right then, there we go. Giddy up. Giddy up. He is not giddy. He is not giddy right now. He's extra angry, but he is not giddy. You giddy, like a schoolgirl with a new dress. You can't be giddy. You're upset. You can't be giddy. You cannot be giddy. He's not giddy at all. He's very angry because he's not giddy. Giddy means you're happy. You're not happy. I'm doing that Kenneth Bird. That Kenneth Bird. Well, you know what? Hey, I told you a long time ago. What did I tell you? I told you mind your own business, right? Did I not tell you to mind your own business? Stay in your own backyard. Mind your own business. Literally told you to do this, and you didn't listen, did you? Nope. All you had to do was listen. That's all you had to do. But you didn't want to listen. You didn't want to listen. Now you're about to get it. About to get it. So what you get for going against my company? Call yourself the king. Yeah, right. And you forget, that's the problem. That's the thing. Get on there and talk about how you're supposed to be some king or something at the end of the day, and you canceled out. You seem to forget. That's the problem. You seem to forget. So I'm going to make it so that everybody knows this, what you did. Call yourself the king. Yeah, right. You can't even go against my company. Cancel on getting back every dime. You know how embarrassing that is? This man gave back the same 160 bucks. We paid twice the amount of his product. We paid 160 bucks. He charged us 60 bucks now. He couldn't keep the money. He transferred the money back so fast that we used the same $160. The first one, he sat on it. He didn't want to ship it out. We had to file a PayPal complaint against him because he wouldn't ship out the product. He lost the complaint. So he had an option. It's right there in the transcripts. I'm going to pull the transcripts up and post them. In the transcripts, we had a conversation with him. We said we didn't want the money. We wanted the paint. It was his decision either to send the paint or the money. He chose the money because he couldn't back it up. And then he figured the PayPal wasn't going to work. He can't sit on the orders no more because we'll put a complaint against him. Then he just started returning the money back to us as fast as he could. And he had to pay for that. He had to pay PayPal a fee to send the money back to us. That doesn't sound confidence at the end of the day. That sounds like basically sheer fear. And you got that because what did you do? You went in your backyard. We talked all this trash about how I canceled out against you, right? All right then. Then you bought it on yourself. Then I came and got to buy your paint. The very thing you said to me happened to you, right? There we go. There we go. See, the problem with Danny thinks at the end of the day he has privilege. That's what he does. Because I read through your email you sent to us. You're that type of person. You're that type of person who talks about how much money you make and this, that, and the other, so and so, so. Buddy boy, you about to be broke when I get done with you. You ain't gonna have no money. You can't afford. You probably couldn't afford a lawyer right now when we get done with you. So, yeah, forget it, man. Just forget it. But I can see by your email, you feel like you can talk to people any way you want. Got the wrong person at the end of the day. You meet that when you sooner or later, if you act the way you act, you'll meet the right person. You will. You meet them. You will meet them. And I think you've done this to other people. I think you've talked this nonsense. And I think you have been able to intimidate people at the end of the day. And you felt that you could do this to me, right? You're going to tell me and send me an email that if I say your name one more time, you're going to slap me with a lawsuit. Get your lawyer to call me tomorrow. No, sorry, it's tomorrow, Sunday. Monday. I'm going to ask you to have your attorney call me. So the very thing that you wrote in that letter is now the very thing that's about to happen to you. Be careful how you speak to people. You'd be surprised. The very things you say from your mouth can happen right back at you. So now you're being slapped with multiple lawsuits. You're going to go to jail for committing fraud against my business. Your company's going under. See, be careful. Jamie sat there and sent me all kinds of text messages telling me at the end of the day that he was going to expose me and my company was going to go under and this, that, and the other. He's going to jail. His company exposed himself. He exposed himself to base at the end of the day matching house paying. His LLC isn't delinquent. Yep. Be careful what you say from your mouth. The very thing you say will happen to you. Mr. Williams talked about the end of the day that I wasn't a true Christian at the end of the day. I was all these things. I was this, that, and the other. Called himself a minister of God. Got you multiple times cursing us out on our company site. Threats. Got you in a phone call recording, calling my phone and carrying on and acting up. Got you with multiple 16 counts of post office mail fraud. You're going to jail. You're never getting out. And you're getting sued, and you'll be evicted from your apartment. See? Did it work out for you? No, it did not. On top of that, there's another charge coming for impersonating the minister, because he's not one. There's no doctorate, there's no degrees, there's nothing on him. So that's another charge, and that's punishable, I think, to 5 years in prison. Let me see, hold on for a minute. Let's see. How much jail time can you get for impersonating the minister? 5,000. You get 2 years in jail for that. So 2 years in jail. So you have to prove when we take you to court, you contacted my company multiple times, identifying yourself as a minister of the church. We also found YouTube videos that have been dubbed and copied of you basically claiming to be a minister. So you've been impersonating a minister. So you're an imposter. You're not really a minister at all, period. There's no document, no degrees, nothing at all, period. Can't do that. It's against the law. You can literally go to jail for that. Impersonation, yeah, of a minister. The reason why they do that because people want people to believe that fake churches, they have to pay taxes, they do all kinds of stuff, all kinds of scams they run when they try to come up as a minister. You can get in a lot of trouble for this. Yeah, federal agents get involved in that. It's a federal crime right there. See, federal crime against the law. Can't do that. So we have proof that you contacted my company over 1,000 times addressing yourself as a minister of the church. There you go, mister. And you also sent us letters addressing yourself as a minister of the church. On your YouTube channel, we found multiple videos of you claiming to be a minister, and you're not. That's a good word for use it. Oh man, there's another one here for impersonating someone online. So you did contact us online, right? Yeah, you did. You contacted, emailed my company online, and oh man, this is worth 3 years in jail. So get one. I know there's another penalty here for you. So if you basically did contact us online, showing that basically you were impersonating a priest and you were impersonating a minister, someone online, this can result up to 3 years and now up to a $10,000 fine. So yeah, you sent us over 1,000 emails. I think we're roughly about 1,000 emails. We counted. Each one has down as minister. And keep in mind, the court's going to see that, the curse words, the carrying on, all that stuff. How are you supposed to be a minister and you're carrying yourself that way? But more importantly, do you have documentation showing that you are legally and legitimately a certified minister, which you are not? So you got problems coming, besides all the other stuff. Jeesh, man, it's against the law. Can't do it. They put it up there, right up there with basically impersonating police officers, impersonating criminal defense lawyers, people from the fire department, stuff like that. You can get you in a lot of trouble. It's a public service, and typical is only get 2 years. Well, minimum he's going to get is 2 years, but because it was online, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more than that. It's a felony. Good luck on that one, buddy boy. Let me get this done. Oh, you're going to be posted up here too, Mr. Williams. You are not a minister at all, period. So you're going to be posted to the blacklist because you're not a minister. We know that. We actually did some research on you. There's no church. There's nothing claiming you at all, period. There's no documentation, not a thing, nothing. No certification, nothing there. Nothing at all. And if you did have a church that you are running right now, do you think they would be happy with the information we have on you right now if you contacting the company, cursing and carrying on and acting up? That's not minister behavior, is it? Let me see. Don't worry about deleting the videos. We copied them all. Somebody's watching your account right now. Let's go over here and let's get the rest of this. What was this for? Let me see. We have... on this side here, we have this right here. We had to extend the video players because we need more video players on here for him. All right, let's drop these for this one. We got a couple more to go in here. Let's see what we had on this right here. No, that's another one. That's him right there. Yeah, walking around in his yard, talking about canceled orders. Yeah, right. You won't do that one again, will you? You won't do that one again, will you? Go walk around in your yard right now and say I canceled again. Do it again, see what happens to you. Where's he at?
If I get a new form of technology, I never jump the gun. I go, I saw daylight screens with black sun. Faster than you painted that little order. You put the money back in the account. This is how I went about it.
But you guys know that after that last video, I went in the fan, and guess what happened? The push canceled on me.
That right there, what you just said about saying that I cancel, is going to cost you a lot of money. So, have my receipts. I'm going to make life very, very miserable for you, my friend. Be careful about what you say out of your mouth to me. Let's play that again.
And then once I figure out what we got with this, we'll post the ingredients, and we're going to name it our product. Because in the day, you can't back it up. Because, again, like I said, you can't back up your work. You can't back up your work. You can't claim it, can you? No. So it's mine. It is mine. You won't make a dime off it anymore. You scamming anymore after that nonsense anymore. Not anymore, you won't.
Want my receipts,
All
buddy?
right, so let's go over here and let's check this out. I'll let you play the video right here. You gotta be careful about talking trash at the end of the day.
Careful talking trash.
You can't back it up.
Hey guys, Danny back again. Sorry to be back so fast. I hate putting out 2 or 3 videos a day sometimes, but the other one I recorded on Sunday. It just took me a little longer to get it in. I tried to upload it twice and it'd taken a little while. But anyway, the purpose of this is to let you guys know that after that last video, I went in, ordered the Phantom, and guess what happened? The puss canceled on me. It's okay, kid, I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll use another location that you can cancel on. But just to let you know, that's how big of a power this puss is.
That right there is going to cost you a lot of money. That right there, that's your voice, isn't it? That's you walking around in your backyard making a false statement about my company and saying that I canceled because my company is a scam and I can't back up my products. Do you have idea how much jail time I can get you for that right there alone? Yeah, and then we have a history of not after that, of you basically continue doing false demonstrations. What's in that container? You better be to back that up. You're going to jail, my friend. That house you're walking around, all that land, that is now my property now. We're going to take it from you. So you better have my canceled receipts or lights out. Danny man. You guys make it crazy. Where's the video at? He got rid of it. Yeah. You didn't think we had you, did you? Yep. I'm getting nervous real quick right now. You're going to lose your home. I'm going to sue you for so much money, it's not even funny. Can you sue someone for slander? Yes, you can. You slandered my company at the end of the day by making a statement that was not even true about what I did. And you claimed that you put false statements online and did this video purposely to bring harm to my company. So what do you think I'm going to do to you when I get my hands on you in a courtroom? So you committed fraud. Now, mind you, I'm the owner of the company. You said you went on my website and placed your order through my company. So that's fraud against my company. Jail time for committing fraud against a company. So you're looking at somewhere, and if you're convicted, of somewhere between 20 to 30 years in a federal prison. You think I'm playing with you? I'm not joking with you, Mr. Danny. I got you on a voice recording on your own video, walking on your own property, making a statement about my company, about going in and basically purchasing something that never even happened. You don't show me a receipt by the time we hit that courtroom, I will make sure you get 20 to 30 years in a federal prison. You understand what's about to happen to you? See, I don't go on camera. I don't lie about these things. If I say that I have your voice making a statement, making lies about my company, I'm going to hit you. See that $250,000 fine? I'm going to hit you with one of those. If you're convicted. It's coming, buddy. I can't show you no mercy at all whatsoever. You get no out to it well whatsoever. You're going to jail, and that's not the half of your praise right now. I'm taking your company to court on top of that for another set of criminal charges for fraud, for making up fake, false accusations on your products. Also, too, Homeland Security. Yeah, I was already taken care of. Yeah, you went in and made some statement about some chemicals that you were making. We also have proof that the chemicals were shipped. Unfortunately, we have to use that video. We don't have a choice because it shows that the product was shipped to that location. which means you use the United States Postal Service to ship an untested, unstable chemical from A to B, and this carries very, very heavy charges. Danny, my whole purpose right now is to make sure that you basically grow old in prison. That's my purpose, and my purpose is to strip everything from you. So, see you in court, my friend, but I'm going to post that right now so everybody can hear it. Yeah, went there and made that statement. You talking about, you ain't got nothing on me. I got everything on you, buddy. Everything on you. Let's go play it again. You can mention your name, who you are.
And guess what happened? Yeah, that's Danny back again. Sorry, so that's just fast. I need to put out 2 or 3 videos a day sometimes. But the other one I recorded on Sunday. It just took me a little longer to get I tried to upload it twice and it's taken a little while. But anyway, the purpose of this is to let you guys know that after that last video, I went in, I ordered the Phantom, and guess what happened? The puss canceled on me. So, okay, kid, I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll use another location that you can't cancel on. But just to let you know, that's how big of a coward this puss is. He come out, he loves to talk big and bad stuff behind the phone. But
I like to talk big and bad stuff behind the phone. You're a grown man walking around in your property making false statements about my company. I'm going to show you that at the end of the day, that I'm afraid behind the phone at the end of the day. Mr. Rogers, Danny, whatever you want to call yourself at the end of the day, get prepared for court. I'm going to take everything from you. Do you understand me when I say this? At the end of the day, you're going to lose everything. I got you in a recording, walking on your property, making a statement about my company that was a complete lie. And not only that, we have actions that you continue to contact our businesses and do false demonstrations by claiming that that was a phantom in that container in that demonstration. So, you're going to get hit with a bunch of fines, man. Those are $250,000 fines, but I'm going to hit you for millions of dollars. So I hope you have the money, because you're going to pay me. But the money's not important. I want you behind bars. I want to get you out of that little comfortable life you're in and sit you in a prison system so you can see exactly what goes on in real life when you want to act up and do dumb stuff. That there's consequences behind it all. Oh, and by the way, there's no plea deal. There's no get out of jail free card. There's nothing. You can't talk to me. You can't get a plea deal. There's nothing. We want to work with you in any way whatsoever. I want you in jail, and I want to take everything you have. That's it. All right? Hit the button. I got charged my phone anyway. Yeah, I told you. Y'all thought I was bluffing online when I was sitting there saying that, yeah, we got him in a backyard walking around talking about how he canceled. Yeah, that's your voice, ain't it? You even mentioned who you are. So you described who you are, and then you went in and talked around and made false accusations about me and on your property, right? There you go, about my company and me, right? You're going to sue. And you committed fraud against my business, right? There you go. Don't bother basically thinking I'm going to give you a hookup, because I'm not. I'm going to take you to court. I'm going to take everything you got. It'll make me happy to see you behind bars. So that's where you're going. And buddy boy, I've seen you on camera. You're not that type of material at the end of the day. You're going to stand out like a, you're going to be right out in the open. Everyone's going to be to see you. You better man up in there. You're going to need it. You definitely stand up. Don't keep your head down. Look straight ahead at all times. And he's not going to, I'm going to put it this way. I'm not going to be rude here, but he's not the type for it. You already seen it from the door. You see people going to jail like, oh, shoot. That's not going to be good. They're not built for it. No, you're not built for it, buddy. Well, that's what happens when you do dumb stuff. You lose the comfort of your home and what you have. This is a blessing you got at the end of the day. A nice piece of land and a nice home and a nice wife. You got a blessing. You let the devil take it from you. That's what you did. And I'm going to follow through and follow these charges and everything we have to do to take all that from you and put you in jail. Did I post that? I think we did post this one right here. Let me see. Let me go in here and get this real quick. Now, am I wrong for doing this? No, you made these false statements against me. And I want my receipts, by the way. You're going to be on oath. You don't have my receipts. So what are you going to say when you're on the oath? You're going to lie and say, well, I lost them? No, that ain't going to work. We want the receipts. If you don't got them, then that's it. That's only going to save your neck. You better find those receipts. You better be to prove it. Till then, I have yours. I can dig yours up anytime I want. Just like that. Because we got them on record. And mind, they'll go through your PayPal account to find those receipts. So, yeah, unless you lied and made a false statement about my company and tried to make my company look bad and try to make me look bad, and you lied about the whole thing. So, well, and by the way, you want to call someone a coward at the end of the day? Didn't you cancel out and put the money back in my account? Would that make you a coward? I think it would. All right then. See, very thing, as I said, the very thing he said out of his mouth happened to him. Just now, that fast, that quick. Oh man. And it got to a point, it got so bad that he actually pulled down his website listing because he couldn't take the hits anymore. Every time we canceled, we played the video. Every time we canceled, we played the video. And he got so mad he pulled it down. He couldn't take it anymore. He pulled his own site down. Oh, poor baby. Well, next time you know better not to mess with the big dogs. Did we put him on? Is he on there? Because you can go there now and watch the whole video on the blacklist. Yep. This was actually in the archives or YouTube archives, and now it's here for you to watch. What are you going to do? You want to get us trying to pull the video down because you're saying at the end of the day it's slandering you? How's it slandering you? You committed slander against my company at the end of the day. Have my receipts. Pronto. If not, if you don't have my receipts, I told you, I'm a different person when I walk into a courtroom. You do not want me to walk into a courtroom and get upset. Because if I see you and I get upset, I'm going to make sure, whisper to my lawyer, I'm going to make sure we can give you as much time. I want maximum sentencing for everything. And I got things on you at the end of the day that you don't know about, that we've been watching you, and I know you've been slandering my company. You've been doing dirty things to my company. We know. Those are the black boxes you'll see pop in. You see those pop in? They're designed to seal your fate for good. That's last minute evidence we bring up on you. So, when I get in the courtroom and you see me, you know it's over. Do you understand me? You look at your wife for the last time. Because you're never going to be able to hold that again ever again. You're going in, buddy, for a very long time. So right now, you should be scared. They forget about this stuff. That's the problem. They forget about these things. And then once in a while, we got to come and got to jog your memory. Like Jamie does demonstrations on his paints. And he forgets that when we show him demonstrations of him matching house paint, it jogs him. You remember doing this? Yeah, you did this already. Yeah. Okay, you got to jog the memory once in a while. So did you forget about doing this in your backyard? All right, there you go. Can't lie to sit there and say, is that you on the tape? You're going to say it's not you? You got a twin floating around somewhere at the end of the day? Not you. That's you. You pronounce your name. You say who you were. Right? All right, there you go. Man, y'all make it too easy. Okay, let me see. We got this on here, right? This is on here? I think we do. Let me see. Let me see. Deleted website right there. That's it right there. Let me see. We got another one on here too. Where's the rest of these other cancellations? That one right there, yeah. Deleted website marketplace. That's another one right there. Okay, cool. All right, let me see. I'm going to go pull up through our site. Let's grab Danny's cancellations. Let me see. We got it right here. There we go. Deleted website. Gee whiz. Guy did everything on the place. Oh, the water paints. Sheesh. We got that too. His paints are nothing but water. Oh, that's where he sat there on camera and says that the product works. The water on the paint works as a delivery system to keep the product from evaporating. You know you're going to court for that, right? For committing scam, for selling your product, selling water paints to your customers, by stating to them that the fact that you put water in it because it acts as a delivery system. Yeah, remember that little doohickey? Yeah, got him on that one too. Let me go pull that up. 1 minute. I need to pull this up real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna go put down there. Let's put down water paints. Put that up. Let's bring down right here water paints. Water paints. Yeah. Your product is water. We got you on that. Busted. Right here. Water paints. Watered down screen paints. Lied on camera and told it worked at a delivery system. You got rid of this video to your account. Oh, we got so much stuff on you, man. We're gonna post all of this. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more players. Yep, got you doing all kinds of stuff. As a matter of fact, it's here too, where he got caught stealing. We caught the other one stealing. Yep, here we go. This is right here. But it's gain range. Yeah, that's another one. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, buddy. You don't have to go on here, man. It's part of this. At least on the bright side, you don't have to worry about going through the whole nonsense what they're going to go through. Unless you do something stupid. And hopefully you don't. This is more cancellations too. On top of that, that's tons of the cancellations we have on him. They're all on display. So let's grab this one too. This is all the cancellations displayed on the table. Look at the cancellations on there. Boom. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I got enough for a book. I literally have enough for a book. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the table. This is all their cancellations. It's stacks of them. That's literally how many times they canceled out against me. It's stacks of them. They gave back all that money. We sent them all that money and they gave it all back. Look at that. Oh, shame. This cancellation. Just. I gotta make a book. I'm literally gonna I'm gonna print them all out. I'm gonna print them all out and just make a big book. Just make a stack of cancellations. That's crazy. I can't believe we got that many off of them. And we got letters from both of them. One told us to buy whatever we want, which we did, and we got canceled on all of those. And the other one basically said some nonsense about if we say his name again, he'll slap us with a lawsuit, which is funny because now you're being slapped with a lawsuit. Write me another letter like that. And we take the letter as a threat, by the way. So that'll be used against you in court also, too. Let me see. I want this whole page right here. Let's go over and put it over here. Add it to the block list. Boom. Maybe load it into it. Oh yeah. And then keep in mind that if you think at the search engine optimizer, how powerful it is on the Crystal Edge site, we had it longer. This thing is tweaked. It basically pushes everywhere. These videos are going to bounce everywhere. They're going to be all over the place. I'm going to also take the link from the blacklist and I'm going to load it into the rest of the sites. So they have the whole thing. For the new, what they look for in the blacklist. So now you have now graduated to the blacklist. And mind you, we can't put you in here unless we have hardcore evidence that you've actually committed these crimes. We can't go in and make false stuff because I can get sued for that. If I go in and put all this stuff that's fake and it's not real, I can get in trouble for it, like you guys have done. You make these fake websites and YouTube channels about me and put a lot of false demonstrations. We know we have them all dubbed and copied. Did you know that already? I told you I hired some people. So all your stuff is dubbed and copied so we can use it against you in court. Ah, there you go. You think you got away with stuff. You had people watching you the whole entire time, documenting everything you were doing. Okay, let's go over here and let's get some more information on this craziness. That's the cancellations. Let's get the water paints. Well, how many other cancellations do we have? Let me see on here. Any more? Let's see. Proof that his logo and it's not copyrighted. That's he stole the name. So this is another thing too. Found out went to copyrights. Found out his name doesn't exist. He stole it. It actually belongs to somebody else. It belongs to somebody in England. They own the rights to that name. So he stole it. Well, there you go. Just put that in there too. Show us your copyright paperwork. You don't have any copyright paperwork on it because you don't have any copyrights, period. As a matter of fact, I have to go back over your site again and do another video showing that the items that you have and that you're claiming to be copyrighted are not actually copyrighted because you basically put fake copyright symbols up there, which you're not supposed to do. So we're going to be doing another couple new videos on top of it too to add to it. And further in the recap on the range gain from then and now, which I'm going to do a couple more demonstrations of that. Let me get my charger ready for all this because we got a little bit more to do. So we're going to get on this blacklist. You guys get in so much trouble, man. Why do y'all lie so much? This is the reason why. See? And there you go. I literally had this conversation about why we need to have batch number verifications. This is why they're needed. Because of this stuff. This is why. This is why we have to have them. Because people will continue to do this crazy nonsense. And you know who gets caught up in this mess? Customers do. They get caught up in this nonsense. That's why they have to be tested. And they're going to get mad at me at the end of the day and go, oh, no, you're just... No, they have to be tested. You guys are proof why it has to be tested. You can't back up your stuff to me. You can't back up your stuff to a customer. Let's get that in there. All titles will pop up. Boom, 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 boom. That's for that one right here. That's all ready to go right here. Wait. Let's see. Oh, it's supposed to be for here. There's for there. Let me see for a minute. Let's see. Cancel order. Let's see. That's for the water paint. Found a customer was very unhappy about deleted website. Let's delete the website.
Just want to put this in here real quick so we can
Alright. Let's delete the website.
get this all tidied up. Alright, so let's explain to you what happened to Part A today. Part A deleted its marketplace today. First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Digital Technology Screens. And like I said, I've been in the business for a very long time. I've been in the business actually longer than Part A and Pro. Part A is a newbie. It's some of the stuff I've seen in the basically I've seen other people do already. So it's nothing new, nothing special.
Let's go over and get your water paints. There's the water paints there. Let me see. Water paints. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Video's missing, right? Not today, it ain't, buddy, because I got it right here. This is you, ain't it? Yep. This is where somebody pointed it out in the room, like, did you look at the container? I said, what do you mean? Because I wasn't looking at the container. And he said, that is half water. And I'm like, it is half water. See, we had to slow it down.
Now see right here, this is where he blocks it out.
It's half water.
See that's actually in his paint.
That's water.
To the camera, he blocks it, this area right here. He's already shown it on camera what it is, so there's no need to block that section out. That's so you can't see the side of the container and see how much water's in there.
Your container is, see how he blocked it? See how he blocked it right here? It's a paint container. You can show the name of it. Again, the reason why you can show it, it's a paint container. People show paint containers all the time. He blocked it because you can see the water level right there. That's why he blocked it. There's water. Because his paint's supposed to be darker, this is lighter. So that's all water he has in there. Gee whiz Louise, Frankie. Frankie. See the water spilling around in there? That's all water. That's what the girl picked up. She was like, she sent it back to her. She said, did you see the container? I said, not really paying attention to the container. She said, that's half water. And I looked down and was like, yeah, that is half water. Yeah. Does that look familiar? It looks like the other stuff under the PSP. Same thing. It has the same reaction, the same bubble gritty reaction, same reaction as the other one does. Yep. And then when he got on camera, he talked about, oh, mine didn't come in three different colors. It came in 3 different colors. It has to come with 4 containers. How would you be able to ship this to begin with if it comes in multiple colors? What, are you going to put them all in one container? That's one magic container at the end of the day. You can put multiple paints in there and none of them would get contaminated. Yeah, buddy, we broke this video down, man. Broke it down. Broke it down. Now, you see right here? See that bubble-like texture to it? Yes. Because he had so much water in the paint, it made it hard for the paint to be able to apply because there was a ton of water in it. That's where that bubble looks to it. That's why in the other paint, the surface was bleeding through. This one's also bleeding through.
Clean the mess up.
Look at that. That's horrible.
Well, again, was dumb enough not to realize that guess what? Bingo, this is showing 4 colors. And it is.
Then sat there and say, you never said anything about 4 containers. How is you going to ship it, man? You can't have red, blue, and green and ship them in the same one container. It doesn't work. You're showing 4 different colors here. See, you lie on camera as you're lying on camera as you lie on camera. Sat there and said he never said his product had body gel in it. Yeah, it had body gel in it because we made it. And we found your ingredients right here. That's your ingredients. Black paint, and 1/4 cup of body gel. Guess what's in body gel? Oil's in body gel. Yes, and that causes separation. Y'all put white mica in y'all paint. That's what y'all do. It's right here. Is that his ingredient? Yes, it is. Don't you ever get tired of losing? Like, seriously? Ever get tired of just losing? You just lose constantly, all the time. All the time. You lose all the time. Do you ever get tired of it? I could have been a lawyer at the end of the day. It was so easy. You guys just do this stuff all the time. There's your little logo right there. Partay. You sat down and lied on camera and sat there and said, I never said anything about putting any form of body gel on. It's right there. We all can see it. This was getting posted. And then we painted this stuff down. And this he claims how to make your own free mix. Black mix. It was horrible. It had oil in it. It was like hard to roll on because the oil was smearing all over the place. Which I've seen that somewhere before. That same texture where it runs all over the place. Yeah, it was in one of your videos when you actually applied your first application that did that. It smeared paint everywhere, which means you had that same application here that wasn't there. Oh, someone just left the room. He was like, you know what? I can't stay in there. Look at it. See the smear marks? That comes from having oil in your paint. That's what that does. That's from oil in the paint. Look how it's smeared all over the place.
All this
oil. That's nasty.
Basic house paint.
Nasty. Look at that. See how it's not? There's oil in it. That's the reaction it's having. Look at that. Now imagine you put that on your screen for the first time and you get this reaction looking at it. Yeah. Messing. Just messing. He don't know what he's doing. He's in there messing. You thought you got rid of this video, don't you, mister? We got copies of it. We got copies of all your videos. All your videos you deleted, we got copies of every single one of them.
That stuff is smearing and sliding all over the screen, so you can't put pressure to it. And he puts pressure to it.
We even have you talking on camera about the application process. Everything. Why would you get rid of this video? It's a fantastic. And even we got you in the video saying if you paint the screen a 5th time, it gets slightly brighter. You're going to be challenged on that in court. Because it's the same thing with the range gain nonsense that you try to say. Oh, you make it so easy. You make it so easy. Video being posted. Enjoy. This is coming out of our archives. Let you know, buddy, we got flash drives. We got copies of everything. On everything. On everything. On everything. You can never get rid of them. They're all over the place. Yep. Trying to hide stuff. Come back with some other stuff. This is the goopity goo. And then come back down and put something else up there and say, no, this is something else and this is different. It's the same thing, man. The same junky paints. He's ripping people off. I'm glad no one bought. Oh, somebody did buy this stuff. We found a customer who bought it. He was very upset. And the screen was blotchy. Just like this. We'll show you that one next. Let's go over here and let's put this onto this. He's like, and I just got finished having this conversation about range gain. I'm not range gain, about basically why products need to be tested before they're sold. There you go. Bam. You got another one for you right there. Now, see, people, this is why I tell you at the end of the day why our products, why when we do something at the end of the day, I say end of the day a lot, don't I? When we do something at the end of the day, why we're the holy grail of getting it done. Because you're going to deal with the expensive screens and it cost you a ton of money, or you're going to deal with people at the end of the day that are doing this dumb nonsense to wreck your investment and cost you a lot of money in the process of repairing and fixing the method they just triggered off. Because these guys at the end of the day don't test their products, and you're dealing with a lot of products out there that are not doing what they're supposed to do, and it's going to cost you time and money because they don't want to sit back and they don't want to do the testing. They just want to rather cut corners, do dark environment demonstrations, cut corners, and lie on camera. And therefore, that's why we'll be taking your companies to court. And you will take that there. We'll go back to here for a minute. Let's see, we have the cancellations here. Let me see what we got here. Cancellation. Let's see, canceled orders. Cancel orders. Let me see. I need this one over here. This is what I need. I need not that one. Not that one. Where's the other one at? Let me see. Not that one. No, we do need this one. We need this one right here. We need that one. That one right there, and we need to put this here. Now we do this, Danny, so you can understand why your videos are going here. This has nothing to do with, and I know you get in your mind thinking, oh, he's doing this because of hating. It has nothing to do with that, man. I can't explain that enough to you. The blacklist is put here to warn people about products that should not be on the marketplace. That's why it's here. You can get a lawyer. You can take him to court for all this right here. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Go get a lawyer. All right, but you can't. You know why? Because everything on here is true. Now, you do a blacklist for your page, and you say on your black page that his products come up too dark, they're unwatchable, not seen, he's a scam, he's this, that, and the other. You're going to have to back that up when I get a lawyer on you. And if you can't back it up, then you get sued. So, I can back my products at 1%. That's why we have the most testing out of anybody else. We have the batch numbers, not you. We do the testing, not you. We do all the things that's supposed to be done. Y'all don't do that. So, again, as I said before, I can back my stuff. You guys can't. And since you can't back your stuff, anything you say about me is a lie. And if you can't back that up, you'll find yourself in jail and you'll find yourself sued like you're getting right now. So knock yourself or get an attorney. Go ahead and incriminate yourself. Because you're going to have to explain it to a judge. Either way, we're going to take you to court on it either way. It doesn't make a difference. You just make the process faster for me. Oh, there you go. So everything we have here is real. That's why I make the time before I go out and do these videos is to do the research to make sure everything we have is legit before they're posted to this site. We have knockoff projectors on here that didn't do their job correctly, that came out and influencers on Facebook or YouTube were advertising these projectors being fantastic projectors, and these projectors were trash. We went out and bought the projectors and did those demonstrations. The blacklist was designed, when we first designed it, was not made for these guys. It was made for when I went to eBay and I bought projectors and the projectors came back busted and messed it up. We would post a person so people would stay away from them so you wouldn't get ripped off. But you guys kept doing so much dirt, well, you made it to the list. Welcome to the list. You've made it. You've made it. You got mail. Let's see. Ordering from Parte Screen Paint, website safe to buy. Bum, 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 bum. Where's that range gain at? Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so the copyrights, showing you if we don't have copyrights and logos are all, no. Okay, you have copyright. Did we put that down already? I think we got that. Let me see. Here we go for copyrights. That's right there. Right. I need the one next because I got to get more video players. Now, you must think at the end of the day, well, you must hate me. No, I don't hate you. I don't hate you for you at all, period. It's business at the end of the day. You attacked my company. You put some lies about my business that weren't true. You went around your backyard and said some bad things about my company, about me at the end of the day. I'm going to take you to court and sue you. That's it. And possibly, I'm going to get you some jail time. So that's what comes out of that. It's called consequences, cause and effect. That's what happens. Let me see. I need, not that one. Where's the other one at? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the cover. What's this right here? Range gain. There we go. Let's bring it up. So this one's coming up too. We have range gain. And let me see. And we'll make sure that companies, while we're out here, know about this list. Because I want everyone to know about you at the end of the day and what kind of person you are and what you have been doing, how you've ripped off your customers. You want to tell me you haven't ripped off your customers? You want to tell me everything we just posted on here is real? That's what you're going to have to do. You take me to court on this, you're going to have to back all this up as being Not happening. And it's going to be hard to do because you're in the videos. So unless I went in and cloned someone to look like you and went into your house, walked around in your backyard, and did these videos on your property, that's the only way. And we both know it's all you. All right, then there you go. So no way to get out of it. You are stuck in the abyss of the madness. Yes, you are. You are there. And right now you're probably screaming out the window like, get it! Right as you scream the guy's name. The guy was like, oh, you want your gold? I got your gold for you. He put him on he put a noose around his neck and put him on a donkey. I think it was a donkey he put him on. I think it was no, it wasn't a donkey. It was something he was sitting there standing on. It's like a chair or something he was on, or a piece of wood or something. He said, hey, let's go down and get it. It's right there. He had to hang himself to get it. He's called his name. I'm watching that tonight. I missed the Good, Bad, and Ugly. I like the Good, Bad, and Ugly and High Plane Drifter. Oh man, High Plane Drifter. I think if I think which one is my best, oh man, it's kind of hard. That's a hard choice right there. Then you got the Magnificent Seven. That's another one. I love westerns. I don't like the newer ones. I like the old ones. You got Rifleman. You got the Wild Wild West. Not the Wild Wild West with Will Smith. I'm talking about the original one. That's the best one. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's the best one. I thought it was so cool these guys were traveling around on a train. Yeah. But I think what I like about the westerns, I'm not a big fan of John Wayne, but what I like about the westerns at the end of the day, I like that no special effects. None of that. True, real, 100% acting. That stare down, angel eyes, I forgot the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Oh my goodness, it's a good one. Oh man, the best ones. I like Clint Eastwood. I like his movies. Charles Bronson, that's another person. I'm a big fan of Charles Bronson. But he played in this movie called The Mechanic, which was actually really good. It was a good movie too. And he was good as a western. He was good in westerns too. Yul Brynner, all of them. He was good in westerns and stuff. But man, yeah. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, man. That was a movie for you right there. That was a good one. But I do like High Plane Drifter because he got them back, man. That was about revenge, type, truthfully. You never saw that before. He was a sheriff in a town. And these gunfighters, if you don't know it, you should. It's a classic. Where these gunfighters came in and he got bullwhipped. Almost killed him, too. He was supposed to have died. But he didn't die. Anyway, they put an unmarked grave up there. He disappeared. Came back. He was whatever he did, he was a professional gunfighter, man. He was no joke. Came back and basically came in and got the shave and everything. He was getting the shave, and I guess these guys in the bar didn't like him. They wanted to start with him. Killed all three of them. Took them out just like that. And apparently these guys were brothers of other brothers. And they were taunting the town, and just to watch somebody kill all three of them that fast, that quick, they're thinking, oh shoot, if we hired this guy at the end of the day, he can pretty much protect all of us. But they don't realize that that is the same sheriff that protected the town, and these people sat back there and didn't do anything and let that man get bullwhipped. He came out to get revenge. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good, man. He basically drained that town's resources, man. Took whatever he wanted, because they were going to give him whatever he wanted. He was a gunfighter, and they weren't gunfighters. They weren't shooting gunfighters at the end. They needed him to protect them from the family, because the family of gunfighters. But in the end, man, he got his revenge, man. He definitely got his revenge. So he went in and basically try to help him, like, look, I'm not going to do all the work for you. I'm going to teach you how to basically defend yourself, but they couldn't. Had him paint the whole in town red, and he did all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, he wreaked havoc in there while he was in his. He did whatever he wanted to do, because again, they were going to bend it down to and kiss his feet because they needed his help. But yeah, so when the time came, they thought that he was going to be there, and he left. Right when they were all ready, and they were coming into town to get their revenge for their brothers being killed, They thought he was going to be there. That joker left them out there, man, out in the open, man. And all of them got the crap kicked out of them, got their places burned down to the ground, man. And he popped up. He got his revenge. He killed all of them, hung one of them. And then basically, as we left off, the only guy who realized who he was a little guy. Was a little midget guy in there. A little people, I don't know what they call him. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It was a little guy at the end of the day. He was in there. And he looked up and he recognized who he was. He was the guy in the unmarked grave. He wasn't dead. He was there the entire time. Oh, man, that's a good movie. You gotta watch it. I think it should be on YouTube. You gotta watch it. I love it. The good, the bad, and the ugly. And I remember one time he was in podcast, he calls us the Three Stooges. You guys are the Three Stooges. These are the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my entire life. I hate to say it. It is. At least one of them's not in it now. Hopefully. He's doing what we asked him to do. But, yeah, come on now. Seriously? This is what you guys have gotten yourself into? I'll load this up on here. All right, let me see. What's next on here? We got 4 more to go in here. Call them the 2. No, it's still 3 students now. There's actually 4 of them at one point. We got Mr. Matthews too. We got to pay a visit to Mr. Matthews. I got some letters to send out to Mr. Matthews. Mr. Matthews is still in statute of limitation territory. Mr. Matthews did a demonstration against a projector my company didn't support, so I'm gonna look into that and see what we can do to get you into a courtroom. Or maybe we might just send you. You've been quiet. We might send you something down. You still got to pay something at the end of the day. Maybe 1,000, 2,000, maybe 5,000. You have to pay something. Let me see. What do we have here? I want to go in and get. We're already there already. We have this already. Don't we have this? Didn't this come from this and come from this, right? That came from this because it should be me to let me back button. Yeah, back button, baby, back button. Button that back and button. Button back and button back. Anyway. Let me see. What's this one right here? Okay, let me see. Okay, that's a stolen of the name. That's this product matching house paint at 50.97 cents. You know who that is at the end of the day. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's Crow. We got enough of his stuff on there. Oh, are you kidding me? Now it dies? I knew it was going to be dying. It was sputtering. Give me a minute. I'm outside. I'm calling the comeback. I've been here for years, rocking my basement. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Break things. Chrissy projector unboxing. That is someone unboxing projector. How should do a section of all unboxing projectors? Unbox this, unbox that. Unbox this, unbox that. Let me see what we got here. I'm just getting warm. Maniac might know. How you like me now? Untested. This is where we went through his website trying to find any tested videos on the product. Couldn't find anything. Let's see. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna do it all in one video because I don't feel like making a bunch of these. So basically we're gonna do a recap on his products. Let me see. We have here. Oh. Color. Gotta use this one. You gotta be in there. Come on, show me which one you are, cause yeah, get up there, cause you be up there. They be sometimes doing ones I already did, and I got to go back and do that one. Right here, come on. Doing too much. All right, make sure we hit the right one. Because they be saying, like, it's this one, then it pop up in that one. I got to go back and find that one and put it back in. Oh, call to come back. I've been here for years. All right. Let me see. I want to type in range gain. All right, give me here. Give me down here. Go ahead and try to find it. We did a research on this range gain stuff. I didn't think we had a video of you walking around your backyard, did you? What's the part you need to worry about the most? What do we have that we haven't shown you that we're going to use against you in court? That's the part you need to worry about. Got some interesting stuff on you, my friend. You've been busy. That's what you need to worry about the most. What do we have on you that we haven't shown you? Those are the black boxes. That's what you need to worry about. Yep. I'm collecting a lot of information on you. Let's see. Oh, they put the air conditioner, I could feel it. Jeez, man. Never used to that, man. It's just too cold. It's definitely too cold. I turn the projectors on. Let me see. This office has got central air and central heat. I'm not used to central air. It is so freaking cold, man. I remember we had a heat wave when I came and set my office up in here, and I walked in, I was like, oh shoot, because the air is super cold in here, man. They don't have no temperature control in here. It's just on, it's on. And I'm like, gee, where is this cold in here? I had to get the magnetic strips, the ones you put across the vents to block them. Yeah, it's cold, man. I'm like, geez, got to turn the projectors on to even it out. I ain't complaining, trust me or not, but geez, it's really cold. Let me see. Range gain. Range gain. Does it exist? We don't know. Nobody knows. It's like we don't know. Nobody knows. Can you back up the range gain? Yeah, we asked you to remove it. Remember I told you about this? I set this video. I even dated it, marked it. That's why I warned you guys ahead of time that we're getting ready to bring you in for court. We date videos. If a video gets dated, we can show the courts that we went in and told you to remove this because this is fake and it's not real. You need to back this up. This video was dated last year, requesting him to remove range gain or gain range off his site because it's a non-existing option that you have, man. You lied. And it's dated. It's time-stamped. So guess what? See you in court on it. Told you to remove it. Did I tell you what's going to get you in court? Yep. We gave you a year to remove it. Gave you a year to remove it.
These companies can't back up their claims. They run the risk of basically.
So we go to court. We say, look, Your Honor, we dated it. We told them that the range gain doesn't exist. I wanted to throw them examination of your range gain. Number one, your gain doesn't exist. It's a non-existent gain because I went to Projector Central, and Projector Central is a site that everybody stands by. Your gain does not exist. It's non-existing, number one. Number two, there's no such thing as range gain. We did a research. We looked everywhere, but we couldn't find it. We didn't just say you didn't have it. We looked for it and couldn't find it. So with that being said, not being able to find the existence of this, no video demonstrations by you, nothing at all, period. I came in and said you have to remove this if you can't back it up. This is committing fraud against your customers. And you refuse to remove it, right? Well, there it is. And we can go back and show that from the videos we shot now, you didn't remove it. So guess what that means? You committed fraud right out in the open. We date videos when we get ready for court. So that's been there since 12/13/23. And you still have it on your site right now. Range gain, right there. And this is a shopping cart that's active. It's an active shopping cart. So you're charging people for something that is non-existing. It's not real, which makes it fraud, which means it's punishable up to 20 to 30 years in jail. Bye-bye. Make it too easy for us, I swear. He can't remove it. You know why he can't remove it? Because if he removes it, he feels at the end of the day that, you know, I'm going to have this one-up on him. I got the one-up on you anyway. It don't make a difference at the end. I still got the one-up on you. You know why I got the one-up on you? Because I'm the one taking you to court over it. That's why he doesn't want to remove it. If I remove it, that means at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I'm right. You can't put something, or am I wrong on that? Tell me where I'm wrong that you can put anything you want up there on your site if you can't even back it up. Tell me where I'm wrong on that. All right, then I'm right on that. So then you got to remove it because it shouldn't be there. If I got something on my site I can't back up, it got to go. It can't be there. We got FLE screen paints. Do we say that these screens over here can absorb sunlight? No, we've never said that at all, period. The FLE Ad Tech is a different form of screen. It absorbs sunlight. That can do that. Front and rear technology, if we give it the ability, can do it. But if it doesn't have that ability, we put it up there. It says right on the site. Can't be using direct sunlight. It's right there. Can't be putting stuff up there at the end of the day. Gee whiz, stop lying. Stop lying. You don't lie too much. You just lies all the time. Lie. Lie. Seriously, dude. Seriously. You should be able to pierce the end of the universe with your nose. You lie so much. Do you ever get tired of it? Just lying so much. Just lie. You and Jamie lie so much. You just lie on top of lying. On top of lying and lying and lying. Just lie all the time. Just lie. You make Pinocchio look like a saint. Some Pinocchio like, yeah, I lie. But not like these guys in the day. They're absolutely crazy. They'll lie on top of lying and lying and they lie. Like, seriously, you make Pinocchio look like a freaking saint. I'm telling you, they make perfect politicians. They are perfect politicians. Go out, do dumb stuff, get caught doing dumb stuff, and then basically turn around and do more dumb stuff and get on the podium and go, I've never done that. I have no idea what they're talking about. But they got you on camera right in front of the store. Right there. Like, that wasn't me. You ever heard of cloning? I think it was propaganda of the government to do that, to clone me, to basically frame me up so that way I basically couldn't win the election, which I'm trying to do better things for you. That's you guys. So there you go, liars. Lie on top of lying. Lie, 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 lie. Lie. Just lie so much. And if you sit there and say, oh, I'm not a liar, you're making it up, show me range gain. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me range gain. Show it to me. Show it. Show it. Come on, show it. I want to see it. I want to see this range gain. Come on, show me a demonstration. Show me. That's why he's saying he's being harassed, because people are contacting, asking for range gain. People are contacting him to send the paint to us, which he can't do. Yeah. Because they know you can't do it. That's why they're messing with him now. And they say, I'm being harassed. You're not being harassed. They're asking you simple questions. Are they saying anything about your family? No. Are they doxing you? No. They're not doing any of that stuff whatsoever. They're making puppet people of you? I have no idea if they're doing it or not. I don't even charge and all that, but it's whatever they decide to do. But they're not doing any of that stuff. They're asking you a question, and you can't answer the question. The question is, send it to Mr. Bird, which is a no-no, which you would not do. And the other one is, basically explain your range gain. You can't explain the range gain because you don't even know what it is. You made it up. Like the polymers and all that stuff. Like, you got to tell people that the reason why when you get your paint that you're going to have a separation because the polymers are heavy. AKA, you got water in the paint and water and paint don't mix. Blah. End of story. And it shouldn't be there to begin with. It should not be there to begin with at all, period. All right, now we got all these done. These two are especially for you. I'll make 2 videos for you. Just for you, for here. We're going to do one today, and we'll do one on Monday. Explaining, going back to the date of here, We'll mark the date for range gain. What was the date for this one? This was the date of 12/13/23. 12/13/23. No ink pencil on here. We got 12/13/23. 12/13/23. All right. Let's go back up and we're going to recap. We'll be back. Range gain.